Sorry for the longer than usual starting suit screen. Good morning, folks. Happy Thursday. Happy OTA day to those who celebrate. Please keep all arms and legs inside the ride at all time. Make sure your seat is buckled. To our resubs that happened this morning while we were firing up. Alistair, I appreciate the 55 months. Dockster, thank you for the 21 months and the absurdly generous tier 3. Garfield, coming in hot for the 10 months. Parabolcade, thank you for the gifted sub. After your talk the other day about how gamers will optimize the fun out of a game, I realized the reason I hated Deadpool's Diner so much was I was trying to grind it using the best meta deck, so I don't like playing. So I swapped to a fun deck and I blew through the whole thing in a couple hours. Trying to overly optimize leads to burnout. It leads to making bad decisions, leads to it's a negative feedback loop. 100%, Derry. I think in general, people underestimate the negative detriment that playing a deck you don't enjoy has on their performance. Big Green Yeti, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Speaking of alliances, I have 4 fill all the location missions. So I think we're gonna start this morning playing some Shauna Gilgamesh so I can clear those out. It's all Dazzler all the way down. Let's put this Gigantor here. Real quick first though. Thanks to your channel, I've never played a meta deck, and I'm still enjoying the game 2 years in. Yep. I don't think it's a coincidence that as someone who surfs a lot of content, the people who are consistently the most miserable while playing Marvel Snap are people who are trying to grind a ladder number up to a particular point when I tune in. I saw the crackle and I perked up for a minute. Thanks, Zoro. It's been a good journey. All right, let me send to Untap to grab ourselves a deck list here real quick. Differences here. Oh, this is Patriot. I don't think I want to play Patriot. You consider doing these missions with a custom deck? What did you have in mind? What's interesting about optimizing fun out of games, one of my favorite part of games is optimizing for random conditions and grinding for alliance bounties. Says, what are you sure, Crumblecade? If you think you got a sweet Dazzler deck, I'll take that rather than something stock to start. Hit me with a link. Coolio. Kids going back to school soon. A couple of weeks, I think, question mark. I think Christy put it on the calendar. Yeah, 2 weeks to today, in fact. August 15th is our first day back. Couple of weeks. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm sending my wife a message. PayPal is a bunch of assholes. And I had mistakenly had a business payment sent to my personal PayPal. And when I refunded that payment so they could send it to the right one so things weren't messed up for tax reasons, PayPal took the money out of my linked bank account and sent the refund with that instead of sending the money back out of the PayPal account. Because very, very clearly that is what I wanted them to do when I told them to refund the payment. Bunch of assholes. Zoofan, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Big Green Yeti, thank you for the 14 months. You wanted to pay twice, right? Easy peasy. Thanks, Tipsy. And then naturally, when I clicked through, I was like, okay, well, I'll just tell PayPal to send the money from my PayPal back into my... Like, I'll just send the money from my PayPal back into my my personal account. I went transfer to bank account. The bank account that it pulled the money from wasn't listed there. So I have to figure out how it's linked for them to pull money out of, but not linked for me to send money back into. Just good system all around, really. I'm confident that's a feature and not a bug. It's been a while since we've done some Ultron. This is a card, I think this is probably the least boosters I have for a card that gives you, that's been in the game since it started. One sub gives you how much? It depends on where the person subscribing from is located. So I get 70% of whatever someone subscribing to my channel pays. That varies depending on where that person's subbing from. Super Retroid, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. It is worth noting, too, that not all content creators get that amount. I have what's called the premium contract with Twitch, so some creators only get 50%. I've been on this platform for an eternity, so we get the extra. Where's Makari? Young Crespo, thank you for good morning. I'm getting my pre-programmed responses mixed up. We'll have to decide, do we want a Blarble or do we want to Iron Man on curve here, huh? I feel like they're going to have some regrets burning that one already. We're hoping to draw Patriot or Iron Lad here. Mystique. I mean, our plan here is just Dazzler, Absorbing Man, 5 into Ultron, yeah? Did localized pricing reduce your income on Twitch at the beginning of its introduction? Not notably. It's worth noting that, like, 80% of my subscribers are, what's what I'm searching for? 80% of my subscribers are from the US and Canada. There's no strings on me. Man, if Iron Man would have gotten pulled here instead of Mystique, we probably had a real shot. Yeah, look at that. We knocked a weekend mission off. We're working on the mission here. Going deep in the tank trying to figure out if they can win here. They have 10 free points over here, so they need to put 9 points here while putting 15 points here, and they only have 2 turns to do it. They are notably airship though, so they have some extra energy. I am told the Conqueror's rewards are supposed to go out tonight. Told the Conqueror's rewards are supposed to go out tonight if you voted for me. I think the Alliance's implementation is stellar and so much better than I was expecting. The picking the missions and having a range of both cards and different things you need to do in-game in those missions is so good. Not only having little quests, but giving players agency over what their quests are feels great.
Victory.
The large portion of my quests have been win 8 cubes, and I thought that would be easy, but people are sweating in the proving grounds. Our Doc Ock bit off more than it could chew there, gamers. Hey Jeff, I've been really enjoying the Hammer Wolf deck. I appreciate your promoting off-meta decks that are also competitive. Yeah, it was sweet. Picked up our first infinite win with that one yesterday for the season. Shivok. Okay, and then if I play this here, next turn I'll be able to go 2 energy Mockingbird plus another Patriot, yeah? Mimic Random Titania is really good. Oh wait, they messed it up because I played a card there. Got it. When today is the OTA? An OTA arrives precisely when it is meant to and not a moment before. I guess that's... Hey, Patton, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Thing on the left.
There's no strings on me.
Loki's pretty good when it gets Mockingbird Iron Man. Need one, yeah? Yep. Generally speaking, OTAs happen sometime between noon and 2 o'clock Central. That card say created by Leech. Yeah, because Loki transforms cards. I think I'm gonna Brood Absorbing Man. Now, the unfortunate part here is we get Doc Ocked in the left before this Absorbing Man happens.
I am Iron Man.
I think it's like Iron Man, Brood, middle, play Patriot here, play Mockingbird here.
Oh, snap.
I'm surprised they keep Doc Ock me again, given just like full toxic tech card brain, continuing to play it out when you're in a matchup where it's bad. Okay, so in the center here, this will be 9. 4 is 13. 14. 17. I'm going to 34 in the middle. And then on the right, I'll have 11 and 8 plus another 11 and 8 is 19, plus their 6 is 25. I'll put slightly more in the middle. Just in case their lockjaw does something crazy. Yes, order for Silk. And if I'm keeping Silk on, I could probably even afford to put a little bit more in here. I want to play Mockingbird last, so Silk ends up somewhere not here, since this is the one they're going to be easiest to contest. Playing the toxic best deck and running the full rope down every round in Silver Conquest, name a more iconic duo. I'll wait.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
They strike me as we're sweating 2 cubes to 6 here. Oh yeah, every time, gamer. Come and get it. This is a free retreat on both sides here, technically. Why is it a free retreat? Because high stakes rounds start next round on round 5, and them having 1 cube versus 2 cubes is the same in that respect. And us having 5 versus 6 is basically the same. I guess I could do this, and then I could absorbing man the Squirrel Girl into Blue Marvel. Does absorbing man copy Mystique? Not if she copied it ongoing. Now we'll Patriot. I'll snap the Patriot drop. Yeah, I've pushed for that a few times, Avocado Gory. I agree, that would be ideal. Oh, you know what? Because of Doc Ock, I should have ended on Dazzler last turn. I guess I was debating absorbing banning. I assume they're going to be able to put enough points over here to win, though. Ben Bro, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. I'm just going to go ahead and retreat. We're statistically very dead here, and the opponent's just taking fucking forever in all of these games. I guess I could have played my card and then retreated, so that way I would have gotten my mission done, yeah? That was probably the play. I assume Theta is going to 3 cost. I think that's a shit assumption. That makes me glad you're a random person in my Twitch chat and not on the Marvel Stat Balance team. Second Dinner's goal when they change cards is to make it so they're still playable, not gut them so nobody wants to touch them ever again. Theta is fine. Maybe. I think the Theta decks are the best decks in the game right now. Just putting her to a 3-drop is some real hot fucking nonsense. left is pretty good. Punished for not, punished for not playing the Brood. I wasn't thinking about Leech. I think they have a hard time putting more points to the left, so I'm gonna do this, so then we can Brood center and Dazzler left. Yeah, Patriot, I'll buff this, which is nice. We can also potentially top deck Mysterio and play for all three. This would put me winning at all three, yeah? It would give me +3 here. How big do we think they can get in the middle? This is worth 5 here. Sorry, 7 here up to 25. They're at 13. They need 13 here. This loses to Blob, which they're certainly playing. I think I like playing for all three. Yeah, unlucky. But either way, like forever beating Shang-Chi's in there. I lost this game when we played Mockingbird and didn't play. I needed to play Brood on 4 to play around their Leech. I'd have played around Leech, who would have won that. Probably wrong. Is this kills us, or it locks our lanes in. Really need a Patriot. It's not the droid we're looking for. This has been the longest match at Conquest I've played all month. All for this first round of silver.
Behold my mighty hand.
We really needed a drop Patron or Brood here. We could go Mystique plus another card. I don't know, I've just never... There's a reason why Ultron is my least played original series card in Marvel Snap. I'm just, like, never impressed with these decks. Your power output range is so predictable. We're about to get rogued over here. I think that beats me. Oh, yeah, because I get rogued and they have Onslaught for it, so it definitely beats me. That's fucking hilarious. Is one of these was an airship generated rogue that I assume? Yeah, I can't play this deck anymore, Crumblecade. It's just so much fucking worse than the other Dazzler decks. It's very, very low player agency and power level. Have some adverts. We're gonna play some Gilgamesh to finish my alliance missions when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, and on top of everything else, your sandcastle is super easily kickable. I'll agree with that. I also think decks where you only play a single card every turn on turns 4, 5, and 6 are some of the least interesting decks Marvel Snap has to offer. Yeah, incidentally over the course of the game. Yeah, not only do other decks go over the top of you, but also, like, other people interact with you. And then you die because they interacted with you. Score sounds lovely. I got this 1200 gold Shauna variant out of a premium mystery variant. So that's nice. And then I might have also spewed my credit splitting for 5th split gold and missed. Sedge. Deck's not all gold unplayable. This one actually has 3 not gold cards in it. We're missing Kyera, Gilga, and Shauna. Wide space, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Like an ad jump scare to get the subrenew. That's true. Take an extra Dazzler. Just everyone is sweating this morning, huh? All sweats all the way down. Shadow King getting ready to feast here, huh? Corlon, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ant-Man Right would not die. I have Kyra in play. Shauna last. No, I'd rather have Shauna create her card here than guarantee a squirrel here. Gyler Tones, thanks for upping that Prime for the second month. Appreciate the support. Good morning, good morning.
Taking aim.
Oh my god, is that a rocket raccoon on the right? Holy video gamers. You have Juggernauted me on the right. I love the taste of casserole in the morning.
Victory.
Lovely. What a lovely casserole. Shut up, boosters. Jeff hit his weight loss goal so he can eat all the casseroles that he wants. So my goal is to not go back to 220. So we still gotta portion a little bit. I also think I might push a little bit more. 180 was my initial goal because it seemed forever away. But now that I've been dieting for, 5 months, 6 months, beginning of February, 6 months, I feel like I can do it a little bit longer. I believe the internet told me somewhere in the 160 to 190 range was ideal for someone 6 foot. Being somewhere in the middle of that range sounds nice. I feel like having a bike at the desk helps a lot. I do not think exercise is a meaningful part of why I lost weight. I think exercise is a meaningful part of why I feel healthy and feel good. But talking to a number of people and reading things online, there's actually a number of people that agree that like exercising a lot actually makes weight loss harder for a lot of people because when you exercise a lot, it makes you feel hungry, which makes you want to eat more. So, exercising burns calories, yeah, but it's very easy to overeat after you exercise. Sunset Bleach, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Man, Mockingbird going to 6 makes Kyra a lot better in this deck, huh? sweet. So this is better for my Alliance mission. It's better for Dazzler. I might flip like a Khazar out of the middle. I think we're gonna go for the board fill on the back of the Alliance mission. Get us up to 28 on the left. This build always just feels so much smoother than the Ultron builds to me. I don't think either of them are like top tier, but this Gilgamesh pile feels way more competitive than the Ultron builds. And I also think Shadow King is really well positioned into this deck, obviously. And I think this deck is the best known deck in the current format. Is Call a suitable replacement for Gilgamesh? I don't know that he has a really stellar replacement. He's a pretty unique effect. Gilgamesh is like regularly into 20 points in this deck. Any viable discard Werewolf by Night decks? Not that I'm familiar with. What do you think about Croach Chrono? I believe that's another content creator, right? I also believe they stream in a non-English language, so they're not someone whose content I'm really familiar with. I don't consume non-English content. I am very much monolingual, unless Python counts. Be wary of Iron Fist. No, when Shauna makes Iron Fist, she fists herself, is something to be aware of. Giggity. So it's that kind of stream. It's always that kind of stream, gamers. I found a rock. I found a rock. Yes, if you go back and watch the game we just played very carefully, you'll see a can't be moved animation on Shauna. It's really sad that I have priority here, because it makes the Shadow King worse over here, and it means that they can shag this and put me off of Ant-Man. Fucking yikes, I'm gonna be sad when that loses us the game. Nah, we're dead anyways. They were -4 here. We still die. Kabok, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Sword to go with that shield. That's such a good audio effect. We know the time of an OTA. An OTA is never late. It arrives precisely when it is intended to arrive. Not a moment before. They're viable replacement for Kyera. Armor's the closest you're gonna get. I will say I think Kyera is probably the least important Series 5 card in this deck, if that makes you feel better. Wait a minute. This works how I want it to, yeah? There it is. Nico's feeling a little peckish this morning, chat. She is hungry. So the chimichanga is going to attach to Nico, and then she's gonna double to 8. Big Nico. Never before seen. That's a lie. Hey man, I'm cook. Do I want this here or here? Here, it puts me to another 14. Gets me to 21. Means I can't Shadow Kick them here, but I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Probably dead here. Probably like 6 on average to the center. Really, we get Ebony Woman every time. Shang who? Get out of my game. Get out of my game! God, the Mockingbird change was so good for this deck. Holy. Mockingbird change was so good for this deck. Alright, let's roll some adverts. We'll play for a gold ticket. We might let this one run as far as it can get. been a solid set so far. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I complete my alliance missions. Is that what I think I did? Old Mockingbird wouldn't have gotten shanked down. That's fair. We didn't have Blue Marvel out. I don't know that I feel like claiming any of these. We're not going to do any of them right now. Win with Enchantress and Rogue together is a weird one. The move 7 cards in one game is a trap, yeah. Maybe it's second dinner or just doing some testing to see how badly they need to buff move because nobody's been playing it. Rare, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Werewolf by night can get that one done pretty easy. Ooh, that's a good shout. You could werewolf it. Root boosters. Dracula boosters. Odin boosters. You have to move 7 distinct cards. You can't move one card 7 times. Oh. So you have to play Heimdall then. I've done it with Werewolf by Night. Are we sure? I feel like chat's giving me, in peak Twitch chat fashion, a question that has one deterministic answer. I'm getting 2 very different things from chat. I've done it with just Wolf and Silk. Yeah, that one I wouldn't believe. It would be weird if it would be 7 distinct cards. I would wager the people saying you can't do it with you have to move 7 different cards are probably just bad at counting. I'm gonna go with that. High probability you simply can't count. Rewarded. Do I just do this to screw a goblin? I think so, yeah. I could also be right to play Shauna, but I think I want Dazzler in the center.
I still believe.
Oh, that was an Erishim Celine. That tracks. Oh, shoot, they have Darkhawk. I wasn't thinking about that with the Vibranium Mines. I was like, why aren't we winning the center? And the Darkhawk got bigger because of the Vibranium Mines. It's wild to me that there are still people playing Aeroship that's inbred to the point of playing Darkhawk. I can't imagine that the numbers support doing that. I guess they just really want to make sure they lose when their opponent Loki's them. We have blessed with OTA leaks yet. Nope. Second Dinner has kept the ship not leaky this time around so far. This might be a Gilgamesh on curve game.
Still a little light.
If they lose to an opposing Loki, it'll be more likely to get nerfed. They're just playing for the long gun. It's fair, honestly. Alright, Gilgachad on the right. And then we can Shadow King to fix our stuff here, and then Dazzler Ant-Man in the center. Gilgamesh was a surprisingly fun season pass cards. Yeah, I actually disagree with that. I think Gilgamesh was one of their bigger misses when it comes to season pass cards in recent memory. I think season pass cards should aim to be more like Gwenpool in that they should be more flexible and go in more decks. This is 6. This is 8. So this is 14 here up to 22. And then this is 2 plus 6 on the left. Thought we couldn't compete center.
Victory.
I think Gilgamesh is a fine playable card. I just think Gwenpool, for example, is a better season pass card because it goes in more things. It's more interesting to build with. Hey, C. Jones, thanks for hanging out. Good morning, good morning. I think the Eternals month was great overall. I agree with that. I think Theta should have been the season pass card. Looking at the Eternals month. Or even Circe. I mostly just think Gilgamesh was a miss in terms of how narrow he is. The pay to win Salt would have been a lot if Theta had been the season pass card. Yeah, that's probably true. Yes, Kate Bishop is the next season pass card. I think she's similar to Gwenpool, another excellent candidate. I think she's got some pretty clear build arounds and some things to explore. Also, to all of the newer Marvel Snap players out there, I just want to prepare you. If you come into my chat next season and you ask me for Nico Minaru replacements in my Kate Bishop decks, I am going to ridicule you without mercy for not having keys to spend this week. So you better use your fucking keys if you don't have Nico Minaru, okay? She's the most flexible, interesting, best card in the game. You always want me to tell you when to use your keys. This is it. Get fucking Nico Minaru if she's not in your collection, okay? I think every Kate Bishop deck is gonna want Nico Minaru in it. And Second Dinner did you a solid, and they put her inside of the Spotlight caches this week before Kate Bishop comes up. If you don't have her, get her. Oh, Shona making Squirrel Girl is actually just one of the singular worst generations she could do. Thanks, Chavez. Appreciate you.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm supposed to leave.
Escape.
If I had a Khazar or a Blue Marvel, I think we could stay. But like my Gilgamesh is currently real mediocre.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
This is real mediocre because of Fist Tower, but whatever.
I found a rock.
That is an Airship generated Super Scroll for those that are keeping track. Yes, Shadow King can fix Fist Tower for us, at least. That's accurate. Hey, Holat, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate the almost year and a half. Do you think Kate Bishop's gonna be one of the best season pass card for the past months? I think she's gonna be really fun and neat. I have no idea how powerful she's gonna be. She's exactly the type of card I really enjoy playing, though. I don't think, to the people trying to min-max my decisions here, I don't think any of my choices matter, and I'm pretty sure that I have lost. Welcome to Thunderdome. Please enjoy your stay. That's fine. We finished our missions for filling all the locations. We can be done with this one. Deck is very B-, C+ at absolute best. Better than the Ultron deck, but still pretty mediocre. Does Misery seem like an awkward or cool card? I don't know. Maybe be powerful. It's good with Electro. Rapidly approaching collection level 69,000. Should we move things around? I think I had a bunch of move missions in here. Maybe we'll just keep clearing Alliance missions this morning while we wait for the OTA. I also wouldn't mind taking another crack at Infinite Conquest with this. Let's do that first. Take a crack at Infinite Conquest with this, and we'll try move missions. Alright, this is a matchup where Copycat is very unlikely to be useful.
Oh, snap.
He copied Apocalypse. I guess taking their Apocalypse is not nothing, but whatever tech she gets is very unlikely to be beneficial to us in a discard game.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Zeroing out their cards is okay though, especially once we shuffle them into their deck with Korg. A true testament to how strong the people in your alliance are. You play 5 hours a day, 5 days a week, and you're the bottom half of the group. I actually don't think that's super relevant at all. I think it's more a testament to you very clearly need to be explicitly caring about your alliance missions if you want to rack up points as opposed to just like playing the game to play the game. Which is both good and bad. I think you could easily consider that a feature, but you could also consider it a bug. I'm gonna leave this for now and we'll plan to slide Doctrine into there, I think. Yeah, calling them side quests is a good take, I think. We know they don't have Apocalypse because of Copycat. So I think there's a chance we want a Darkhawk over here. And compete in Titan. Their Modok dodged my Iceman twice. It did, rip.
All systems go.
Victory.
Fucking Monka! Phew! Dodged a bullet on that one, video gamers. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Didn't hit the critical failure. Check. I guess the effectiveness of this Iceman is mitigated a little bit by the fact that they helicarriered. Not happy with the state of their random hand. Oh, I just realized we're using the non. We got an infinite border on this avatar yesterday. We'll have to swap to that. Really good at having Iceman and Korg on one. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. I feel like this is an underappreciated disruptive card.
I found a rock.
The experience that seem to be bots in the proving grounds. Those are humans, not bots. So again, when we talk about bots in Marvel Snap, we're talking about AIs that Second Dinner has put into the game. But you're right, there are human beings with scripts farming things inside of Conquest, which is annoying. What do we think of this? And then next turn I have Hawk, Iceman, Korg, and one of them turns into a demon. So they have 2 swarms and a helicarrier card. And then whatever they drew for the turn. Which could be Apocalypse. I just do this and play for all 3.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
We died to Lady Sif plus Apocalypse, right?
Victory.
Your free variant from drops wasn't to Pixel. Burn the Witch. That's cheating. So if I rock slide first, Cassandra is bigger. However, then I have a penalty on 1 fewer of their cards. So I think I'm just gonna Nova into Absorbing Man Nova. And then we'll pump their deck up after. I think earlier Rock Slide is more disruptive than earlier Cassandra. Maybe. They're disruptive in different ways, though, right?
I am reborn.
Ideally, Apocalypse comes into play here. The Electro variant has not gone out yet. You're not being singled out yet. Second dinner's just slow at what they're doing. Am I getting the wolf going? I guess we probably get it up a little bit.
Apocalypse.
I want to represent that I can compete here because I'm probably losing the Apocalypse lane. So I think I need to show that I can compete everywhere. So that way they can't just like play Apocalypse on the last turn. That was definitely the best draw in my deck, yeah. Yeah, God, everything else was awful, huh? Pedal! Sweat a little while our opponent sweats.
Victory.
For people asking about the Nico Demon Hood Werewolf interaction, Werewolf moving does not ask the question, did you trigger an on-reveal effect? Werewolf by Night, if it jumps, asks the question, after a card you have played fully finishes resolving, does it have on-reveal in its text box still? Forever Ilk, thank you for the 45 months. So with this particular interaction, Nico and turning something into a demon, by the time the thing Nico's turning into a demon fully finishes being played, it's a demon, which no longer has on-reveal in its text box. This is why Werewolf by Night will jump into nowhere and jump into deep space, even though on-reveals don't happen there, because your card still finished playing in those locations with the word on reveal inside of their text box. That's a distinction that can be a little bit muddy for a little bit less experienced players to follow, but it's an important distinction. You know what else is an important distinction, chat? When we're playing games versus when we're running adverts. And now we're going to do a little bit of the second. I'll see you in 120 seconds after this ad roll. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Non-infinite border avatar here real quick. Pythreon, thank you for the 77-month resubscription. It's a long time. Welcome back. Hey, Caldroid, thank you for the 5 years of support. Appreciate the 60 months. Welcome back. Good morning. I was definitely here for diapers. This was once upon a time a diapers in between game stream. I don't know if I played my cards incorrectly, but I had Werewolf by Night in play and then used a Chimichanga with a card in the middle and Werewolf did not move. How does that work with your understanding of the card? So that's an even more complex interaction in that it matters what card the Chimichanga attaches to. So if the Chimichanga attaches to a card with on reveal, the Werewolf will jump to it. And if it attaches to a card that doesn't have it on reveal, the Werewolf won't jump to it. Because again, the Chimichanga or Hulkbuster is another card that works that way. They become the card they're going into. So Werewolf looks at the text box of the card that they merged into afterwards. There's some like, Werewolf is simple once you understand it, and then you think about the corner case like that. Again, basically, my card has finished being played. Does the text of that card that finished being played say on reveal inside of it? That's what you gotta ask yourself. Me copycat stole an Iron Heart. Lovely. Copycat stole an opponent's deco, but I couldn't see the spell. Could you explain, please? Do you need me to explain to you that your card was bugged? Is this important for you? We could be getting negatived. Feels like a turn 3 negative snap. You should wait to Cassandra Nova. Counterpoint, Mr. Negative actually isn't popular enough to be worth playing around, and it's statistically incorrect to wait to Cassandra Nova. And I get that, like, you're a Twitch chatter who has no object permanence past the game that we're currently playing, but, like, yeah. I get that I estimated that that could have been the thing and then it happened, but really acting like that's the thing we're supposed to be playing around is very silly. You'll lose more games playing around stuff like that than you'll win because of it. Get you fostered here or not? Are we ever supposed to wait to absorbing man so we can do it on the Shuri's Lab on another path? Nah, I think the upside on that is too low to be worth skipping a turn. So again, this is Ironheart. I think I can stay. They drew 3 negative cards. I accept that this could be an incredibly cope stay. I might also be right to play harder for here. Oh, right, the magic was one of their negative cards. That's more reason to stay. Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, there will be trouble. If I stay, it will be double. Oh, you know, I should have Ironhearted before I played the Shang-Chi. I don't need extra points in the middle where I'm Shang-Chi, and we actually hit the Shang-Chi to punish us for it.
I am Iron Man.
Damn, we needed the Mystique down to the right.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, we got him. Thank you, Shang. And if I miss sequence here ultimately with Ironheart.
Victory.
I feel like this match is probably decent for us. Darkhawk's always felt pretty solid into them. Plus we have Nocturne to deal with their limbo. Elbow, thank you for the half a year. I'm missing a lot of Series 5 cards. I have tokens for 4 right now. I'm getting Nocturne or White Widow. Can you recommend me 2 more Series 5 cards? I recommend checking out my tier list video here. I'd also recommend, or remind you, I should say, that there's an OTA update today and I wouldn't recommend buying any cards this morning. Wait till this afternoon and see what happens, at a minimum.
Oh, snap.
They were least likely to turn off Onslaught Citadel with magic, so I think I Nocturne there.
Victory.
What you're saying is today's a good day to pick up King. I don't know what I'm saying, but it's definitely not fucking that. I'm gonna snap on my rocks in the opener. I think these are real good for us.
I found a rock.
I deserve that. I deserve that. I would like the record to reflect that I deserve that.
Hey, I found a rock.
I wasn't expecting Cassandra Nova. Our opponent's deck is full of wasps. Put Nocturne into play. Oh, Nocturne could screw with the Mystique if we move it here. Yeah, that's a good call, honestly. I'd like to dedicate this fat fucking L to Twitch chat. Would not be possible without all of you at home. This one goes out to you, gamers. Oh my god, LOL. I think we lost without the Citadel. It's actually kind of incredible that I put 2, 3, 4... We put 6 rocks in their deck and they only drew 1 of them. We put 6 rocks in their deck starting on turns 1 and 2. And they just never drew any of them. Does your office chair make much noise? No, not at all. Doesn't come over in my recordings at all.
Hey, man.
Oh, you know, I should put Korg here so I can beast the ninja back alongside him. Punished.
Found a rock.
Opponent snapped.
Do I play this on the 50-50 that I draw a Hood / Iceman? I think so.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, so what does Sage Surfer do for them? So they have 2, -2. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they'd have 20. They'd have 10, 12, 24, and then they go up to 36, and I'm only gaining 19. I lose to Sage Surfer. Does this beat Surfer on the right? They'd gain 8 up to 28. I'd gain 19. No. This is turning into a demon chat. They have to have Sage and Surfer through 2 rocks. So they have it every time because I'm the unluckiest person you'll ever see play this game, but... That's the real downside to playing Darkhawk stuff, is like, they're sub 50% to have this, so I'm supposed to stay. It's statistically optimal, but it just feels real bad to like make a stay that's statistically correct, and then, you know, appropriately get fucking ranched on the, losing the 50-50. Gruff McGruffin, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Alright, to buy anything in this game, to help me reveal more cards, what should I get? I'm in pool 2 right now, series 5. We do this and hope for the best. I guess I could also do it in a spot where I can Shang-Chi them. It's probably not terrible either. For reference, they were only 1 in 3 to discard my Shang-Chi there. Because 0 is even. So, they could have hit Galactus or Sentinel. Doc Ock always does a way to destroy your plan. Tell me you don't understand which Marvel Snap cards are good without telling me you don't know which Marvel Snap cards are good. This is a Cassandra Nova, by the way. And we'll have a second Cassandra Nova into the Subterranean game. Doc Ock is one of those cards that it took a long time for people to understand it was really good, in large part because people are very human and can't get past cards that feel bad for them to play on occasion. You know what's in today's OTA? We do not. Second that are successfully plugged their leaks, it would seem. No target! Alright, gamers. Things are coming up, Millhouse.
Victory.
There are YouTube member alliance. If you link your YouTube account that has a membership to your Discord account, you'll see a Hogalandia server appear there, and we have an alliance finder channel in there where like-minded Hogalandians have been grouping up. Marco Sealand, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Someone asked a second ago, sorry I didn't get to it right away.
Hey, man, I'm cool.
Jeff, I know you originally built this deck to be all inked Crackle cards. If you would make any changes, would you make any changes to it without that restriction? I would not. I think I like it as is.
Hey, you found a rook.
All systems go.
It feels incredibly appropriate to ban someone for my chat with the username mental problems for posting a baseless conspiracy theory. I know that that type of shit flies on other channels on Twitch, but like, don't do it here. It's gonna get you banned. Truly, genuinely, if you think the reason Marvel Snap balances their game is to try and scam you as a player and only get money from you, I think you're the dumbest motherfucker on the planet because you're continuing to play this game if you truly believe that. So either you don't believe that and you're just saying it to be negative, or you do believe it and you should have moved on from Marvel Snap a while ago. I can also promise you, in other games where they don't balance the game nearly as often as Second Dinner does, people also in those games complain that the reason why they don't balance the game is because of monetary reasons. So trust me when I say there is no appeasing gamers and you all think the company that makes the game that you play is out to get you, regardless of whether or not they are. And if you truly think the game you're playing and the company that makes it holds you in contempt that much as a player, there's so many good video games out there, you should go play something else. All card games have the same issues. I actually don't think that's remotely true. In fact, one of the reasons why I'm here playing Marvel Snap instead of one of the many other card games that exist is in large part due to the regular balance passes that Second Dinner does. Truly, wholly, unironically, Second Dinner is the best live service regular balance game I have ever played, ever. And it's certainly #1 for card games as well. You play Magic the Gathering or other games, there's like a balance issue. You could be waiting weeks or even months for a fix to come down the line. Whereas in Marvel Snap, you could know that it's going to be right around the corner basically always. Copy Cassandra Nova, Shang-Chi for the monster, easy snap here. I think people freak out when they see in-game content for $100 that's more than other AAA games. I actually think the way people think about monetization in games like Marvel Snap is really weird and silly. I think many people will buy a AAA game that has like a 15 to 30 hour campaign and they'll pay $60 to $70 for it. They'll be like, yeah, it's a AAA game. I got 30 hours out of it. That's great. But they'll play a game like Marvel Snap for 200 or 300 hours and they'll be like, fuck this greedy game. I'd never spend $100 on the thing I spent 300 hours on. That's ridiculous. It's almost like there's not a good one-to-one comparison, and trying to compare them in a one-to-one manner is kind of disingenuous. Almost. You're also forgetting that there's a lot of people that don't even finish AAA games. Forget not finishing them. How many of you have bought games for 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 bucks on a Steam sale and never even installed it? Bet there's plenty of those in the audience right now. Spent money on things you've literally never even played. But the audacity to spend money on Marvel Snap after you played it for hundreds of hours is silly. It's like, it always makes me chuckle when you'll hear gamers say things like, I only play regular games because they're not predatory. There's predatory sales tactics everywhere in life, chat. It's just late stage capitalism. Regular capitalism? Honestly, it's just regular capitalism. Oh, they're gonna snap me because they have a thing for here. This is one of my favorite stories to tell because I think it's very relatable to games being predatory. I walked into the gas station last week, and the iced teas were 1 for $3, 2 for $5, or 3 for $6.50. And I only wanted to drink one iced tea, but I'm not a sucker. I understand when a deal's a deal. So you best believe I walked out of that store with 3 bottles of iced tea. They weren't about to pull one over on me. Risky talent, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Why are you talking about me like this? Asking the hard-hitting questions. I just do this on curve now. torched. Calm down, Boomer. You are already doubling up here.
Escape.
Monger, we just died here. I copycatted their Killmonger, Woody. We have to leave because we're dead to Surfer. But my copycat is their Killmonger. There's a reason why I played the demon line that I did. Alright, this is the game. Feeling it. Feeling it. Opponent surely land snaps. Opponent only uses the snap button when they've already won the game.
Victory.
Hey, Drew Reed, are you still in chat? I see you just sent me a message a second ago on Twitter. Are you here? Alright, 2 shots to take their last 2 cubes here. Generically, that's a decent location for us. This is good for their brood, though. Okay, sometimes lucky. I don't think they can beat. We're gonna add another 8 over here, 24. I think this deck is legitimately reasonable, Woody. I initially built it because it was inked crackles, but it's actually played out really well. I like it a lot. I think Beast is just like a small value card, is one of those like kind of underexplored things in the format. I also think Iceman is better than he gets credit for most of the time. Genuinely not giving myself the cosmetic restriction, I wouldn't change anything in here. Feels fine. I don't think it's a guarantee that Shaw gets into Shag range.
Victory.
Yeah, especially without hope. The games where Shaw gets into Shag range involve Absorbing Man. Alright, gamers, let's roll some adverts. Typically, the OTAs come out sometime in the next 2-ish hours, give or take. So hopefully soon, TM. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. They say anything about the OTA being smaller because they just had a patch? No. So you gotta remember, OTAs are their primary balancing mechanic. Patches are for like redesigns and animation endings. Well, not redesigns, are for redesigns that require animation changes by and large. Or complex backend changes like Shadow King. Someone earlier when I was talking about predatory tactics asked me how big my Steam library is. My Steam library is large. I bought a couple of Humble bundles a decade ago, 2 decades ago, but then also, I get a lot of game keys for free just doing this as my job, and generally speaking, every time a company gives me a game key, I add it to my account. But like a lot of these games in here are like fucking ancient shit. I don't buy Steam games on the regular. Zenpai. These are all of my games. These are all the list of things that aren't installed. Only 220, yeah. Duels of the Planeswalkers 2012, yep. Electra boosters at random, it must be a sign. Give me my Electra Myriad second dinner. $37.50 hours in Snap doesn't even seem like that much. Well, we're coming up on my second year streaming Snap as my full-time game. And typically I stream somewhere between 1,700 and 1,900 hours in a year. And you also have to remember that some of that is me leaving Snap open while I'm not actually playing too. Tomato, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. That's super unfortunate. In fact, I think I'm actually just gonna leave here. I'm making a demon against a destroy deck, and then
Escape.
we also have the island making their Deadpool bigger. Just one J, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. What's your longest continuous stretch? You mean like single stream? I don't do subathons and stuff like that. I did some 24-hour streams like a decade ago when I was young and stupid and did unhealthy things like that, but I think 24-hour streams are not only objectively unhealthy, but they're also just not good content for the most part. They're not the type of content I want to encourage on my channel. 24-hour streams tend to not be about making good content. They tend to be about wanting to watch the person making content suffer. Which, if you're into that sort of thing, I guess that's your kink, but suffer through physical suffering is not something that I really want to promote here. Alright, take a mulligan again here. Eventually they're not gonna have a good Deadpool start.
Escaped.
Yeah, it's been a little bit since I've done a charity stream. Should probably figure one of those out at some point again. You shouldn't be getting pre-roll ads. I run mid-rolls at appropriate timings. Pre-rolls should be disabled here. Kate Bishop or Gwenpool? I think Kate Bishop probably goes in more decks. Not that Gwenpool is bad. But I have a 0-5, and I know that they're not going to have a death. And they didn't have a Deadpool to start, so I'm going to snap here.
Opponent snapped.
You could do Gamers for Harris and get banned for Twitter. I think the logistics of running political donations is different than charity, and I don't want to step into that. snapping us back here and then us getting a Subterranea is lovely. I'm gonna move Nocturne with the hope that she makes, like, something real bad for them here.
Rest in peace.
Alright, if they Venom the left now, I will get to, I'll get to Shang them over there, which is nice. Oh, they haven't Killmongered yet. I'm gonna do this and preempt the Venom. You wanna just jam Darkhawk? That could be okay. I could jam Darkhawk and then also play Hood. Ooh, this guarantees I don't have priority going into the last turn. Yeah, I'm into this.
Impressive.
Ah, I should have gone with my gut. Or probably still fine, but my play is way less sweet. Yes, for those of you that are joining us late, Copycat is death. The Wolverine jumping here was really good for us, obviously. I think we were going to be good regardless. But...
Victory.
I see some people talking about Series 4-5 cards to pick up. If you want to see how I would think about prioritizing Series 4-5 cards, check out my tier list here.
This just in.
What if Copycat got Carnage? Well, then you know she had Carnage. She tells you what she grabs when she happens. So we know that she's a Hulkbuster here, for example. Without checking that video, I bet White Widow is up there. Actually, you should check the video, because the video explicitly goes into why I think prioritizing cards like White Widow is a mistake. I think a lot of the advice people... A lot of the advice people give around Series 4-5 stuff is hyper-focused on only making a singular best deck, and I think that that is the wrong way to approach maximizing your fun in a game of Marvel Snap. There you go, saying the F word again, yep.
Oh, snap.
I think the correct way to approach Marvel Snap collecting is to make sure you can enable playing as many different decks as popular. Yeah, but that's the point. You should go watch the video, Kool-Aid Dips. Just getting cards that are generically good, like Jeff and White Widow and Nocturne, is not the ideal use of your resources, in my opinion. I think getting cards that you build your deck around and can't replace is ideal. So, for example, Darkhawk is a stellar card to pick up with your resources, in my opinion, because Darkhawk is a card that has a unique effect that you build your deck around that you can't replace. All right, do I want to double Cassandra Nova, or do I want to copy Rock Slide and then single Cassandra Nova? Yeah, in my opinion, you should buy cards that unlock new decks for you, is a great way to put it. Or Rocks might be better, because we have a Hawk as well. I don't know. Shrinking their deck is appealing.
What a game! I definitely need to change my underwear.
Can you tell me your ideal use of cards for resources? Yeah, you should check out my tier list, where I spend time breaking it down in detail for you. I don't want to play Copycat mid because she could attach to Korg and Korg could get Killmongered. This is a Hulkbuster for reference. The chances they play Shang are high. Why? Because they're playing Destroy? Or because you're seeing me play out an expensive card, you automatically think the worst case scenario is going to happen when I have something like that occur?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
You're right that Shang-Chi is a card that sometimes sees play in the opponent's archetype. Yeah, filling the right was a strange choice. They can Killmonger plus Zola. We win that by a lot, right? Beating Shang, we're beating Zola, we're beating Killmonger, Zola. Maybe like a Death plus Null plus something else gets us here, but that seems unlikely. Ah! Someone we banned was Schrodinger's asshole in my comments. Chat! The person with the username Mental Problems who we banned for saying Second Dinner was scamming the player base, they didn't actually mean Second Dinner was scamming the player base. They were just joking about it. Schrodinger's asshole is when everything you say is simultaneously serious and a joke based on the response of the audience that you have. If the audience that you're making your statement to points out that your joke is obnoxious and stupid, it's just a joke, why'd you take it so hard? But also, if you believe them and go along with it, that's great, lean into it. They were serious the entire time. This is your reminder that jokes are supposed to be funny. Jokes are not supposed to make fun of people. Jokes are not supposed to spread conspiracy theories. Jokes are not supposed to be misleading. Jokes are not supposed to make you more money by misleading someone. Those things aren't funny. They aren't jokes. It's just you being an asshole. It's also extra funny because that person assumed that one of my mods banned them. That always makes me chuckle because like 99% of the bans on this channel are me personally being like, nah, you're not a good culture fit here, please leave.
Hey, you found a rook.
Am I snapping them? I feel like I should snap them. Because I have a second Korg into Cassandra Nova plus Absorbing Man. My statement stands. My statement stands. My statement stands. Damn.
Victory.
All right, we've been copycatted. There won't be an OTA, right? Gosh, if only video gamers could read. If only video gamers could read. Oh, you know what? I should put Nico here because I'm gonna want to nocturne this location. And I want to be able to beast the Nico.
Oh, snap.
Of God.
Victory.
Rip Demon, but oh wait, yeah. Yeah, there were some upgrades in there. You always make a YouTube video on OTAs. Yeah, typically. Yo, dog, I heard you like copycats. So I copycatted your copycat.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying because of the Beast of the Disruptive cards. Might be cope. This right location, if this right location doesn't let me beast, I could be in trouble. Well, that's lovely. I think that counts as a diff in our favor, yeah? Especially with us putting rocks in their deck.
Oh, snap.
Hey, you found a rook. I found a rook.
Curious to see if they trigger Athena this turn. If they trigger Athena this turn, Shang-Chi is live. Man, I really needed I really need a Nocturne and Cast together so I can play for multiple. This doesn't ever win the game, right? Our copycat copied a copycat. Hey, thanks, Teledad. Appreciate you hanging out here. Surely the opponent doesn't have 5 power for Vormir. I don't know.
Escaped.
I think they probably do. Obviously, they could have drawn all rocks, but that seems pretty unlikely. I think it's unlikely they throw the left. I think because of how many rocks are in their deck, they can't throw the left. We both guessed wrong on our turn 1 play. If they have Angela or Theta into the middle, we probably have to leave.
Hey man, I'm cool.
They copycat my copycat? Yep. I play a lot of Beat Saber on my PSVR. On my ways I do cardio. Yeah, my first PSVR 2 broke after 15 months. And PlayStation wanted $300 to fix it, and they just put the units on sale for $350, so I just bought a new one. Which makes me a little bit sad at the waist, but... extra pair of controllers. For $50 basically, and a longer warranty if it burns out again on me. This is one of those games where they only stayed because there were no stakes raised. Maybe they didn't check priority. 7 power, turn 6, massive. I mean, they did have 3 extra energy to allow them to pump out these massive stats.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I'll go well with my Nocturne. Or with my Angela.
I found the rock.
Do this, and then next turn we go like Iceman Nocturne.
Hey, you found a rook.
Would you mind explaining your step there? My hand's just good. I have a strong. My hand's in a strong position. We're putting a lot of disruption in. This is one of those snaps where like we're very far from guaranteed to win this game, but I think we're just like in a decent spot.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Clear for takeoff.
Is it ever this? How much does this give me in the middle? So put me to 9, 15. So lock me at 12. Would it give me 2 demons for next turn? Which seems appealing. I think making them put 13 in the middle is not nothing. Man, it's been one of those fucking days, chat. It's been tough freaking sledding today. That I assume here, but we're all in. They stole my Darkhawk. Oh man, fuck you. Emotes are such a tilt in this game. What a good game. Nocturne fucked you, and my copycat rolled perfectly. Good game. Have some adverts, chat. We'll do something else when we get back. Hopefully we get an OTA soon. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Copycat be nerfed? No, you idiots. Copycat should not be nerfed. For fuck's sake, losing one game to a card does not mean it should be nerfed. It's lost a game. I get that. Most people lose a singular game of Marvel Snap to a card and then conclude something should be nerfed. We try and be a scotch more objective than that here. I'm new to Snap. Any suggestions? Have fun. Enjoy the experience collecting cards and building decks with your collection as you go. Marvel Snap's a great card game. It's got a lot of great designs in it. What makes the card back look like in pink? A bug. Future endeavors. Thank you for the entire year of support. Get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Yes, the tracker on Marvel Snap's website only counts purchases on the website. That is accurate. Pink card back means it didn't load. Yeah, it's a missing texture thing. Oh, chat. Oh, yeah. Satanic pastor tweets hearsay and demonic twistings of scripture retweeted by a God-hating Marxist political activist. Oh, yeah, that's me, by the way. I'm the God-hating Marxist political activist. And in case you were wondering what the demonic twisting of scripture is, the demonic twisting of scripture is pointing out that the Bible says we should welcome migrants, advocate for peace, and take care of the fucking poor. In case any of you are wondering what the demonic twisting of scripture was in this particular case, cannot fucking believe that a heathen such as myself and the person I would retweeting would imply such things. Imagine wanting to take care of the poor. I've talked about this on stream before, but for people that haven't heard me say it or are new, I was raised incredibly Catholic. Altar boy, church lector, Sunday school, the whole 9 yards. And then I, being an individual capable of logical thinking and understanding and having reading comprehension, I understood the things I was taught there. And I looked around me and saw all of the conservatives that went to churches like mine that very much did not behave in a way that the Bible described you should behave. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. This is not for me. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. God, I'd have gotten him if I'd have white widowed, huh? Thought for sure they were gonna blow this up last turn.
What a game!
I think, to say one last piece on the religion before I move on from the topic. I always think it's incredibly telling and eye-opening when religious people say things like, well, why would you be a good person if you're not scared of going to hell or trying to get into heaven? Just like people who can't possibly fathom that you would want to do the right thing because it's the right thing and not because there's some type of reward or gratification for you afterwards. They don't really have morals. They have a fear of something afterwards, and that fear is the only reason that they do what they do, not because they're reasonable or good. That commenter's profile says Bitcoin is the apex asset. There is a lot of overlap between right-wing and religious grifters and crypto. Yeah.
Escaped.
Crypto Jesus is a good band name, that's true. Our hand is pretty good. Unfortunately, this matchup is not really about our hand being good so much as it's about how good their hand is going to be. Because I can't interact with them, and their linear draw on average is going to be more powerful than ours. Is the TLDR. What is X23 jumps middle? I might stamp. My hand's pretty good here. Did you try the new Moon Knight Samurai Black Bolt deck yet? You say that like it's an established deck I should be aware of. But it is not, and I am not. Do I want to do this here to have 6 energy next turn, or would I rather have 8 energy on the last turn? I think I'd rather have 8 energy on the last turn.
What a game!
E 4, 5, 6, 7. I could wait on Hydra Bob. Am I supposed to wait on Hydra Bob? I think I'm supposed to wait on Hydra Bob. Because Kitty's gonna come back to hand, and then I have 5, and then either a Hit Monkey or a Sage. Yeah, but I'll press the button here. Oh, losing that 50-50 hurts.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
That's not a bad pull. And now, because they snapped, I need to play Hydra Bob in the middle, so he jumps over to here. Oh, no! For fuck's sake. Nocturne, hun. Oh, God. King Gatekeeper to lose. I just assumed Null was bigger than that.
Victory.
Thank you! Bibbidi bobbidi boo! Bibbidi bobbidi boo! Bibbidi bobbidi boo! I feel like I am legally obligated to say you should not spend resources on Hydra Bob. Please, for the love of God, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you dare. If you have to ask, no, you shouldn't. Too late. Yep. Spit on that thing, Merc with a mouth. Yeah, that tracks. They play 2 cards here, we might be torched. So glad we finally have a good variant for Hope Summers. This is your fair, not so fair warning. Actually, we gave a little bit of a warning. If you're just saying something is linked and not providing me with an actual source to the leak, I'm just gonna time you out. Leaks happen, but like, you really... Source, I don't know. Yeah, just don't tell me what the source is. Like, put a link in my chat. Source, brah, trust me, brah, trust me, brah. The problem is they could be a Darkhawk deck, right?
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm leaving. I think the odds of them being a Darkhawk deck are too high.
Escaped.
Vicar, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
They're about to play a copycatted Gwenpool on Carmartage, and then I'll leave afterwards having paid 10 cubes. Oh, just Cassandra Nova, sure. I think I want to wait a turn to Gwenpool here. I'll snap him back. Alexis, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. So I have 8 energy. I'm gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So this is 1726 over here. I think I want to compete for here. This just covers us in the middle in case they shag us here. We're playing left and right. You are not the Juggernaut, bitch. You are my bitch. Lose the right by a little bit, but we win the other two.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Animals with guns, 1. Sweaty, try-hard, best deck in the format, 0.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
I want to put this here. I might want to put this here. I think I want to get my hand smaller for Gwenpool. I think I'm putting, I think I want to put Hope over into here. Just get that out of the way. So I'm going to want to play Gwenpool into my Hope path. Plus, this can hit a Mysterio, which would be stellar. And this lets me go Angela Gwenpool on the left next turn. Mia not drawing Mysterio is really sad. All right, Nocturne, no limbo, please. All right, Nocturne, no limbo, please. I think we beat this. Yeah, we're winning it all 3.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? No problems here. Bob's working out. Yeah, Bob's fine in this deck. If you're missing Bob, I think you could play Martyr or Titania. I do think Bob is optimal. And again, I would just like to reiterate, the only reason you should have Hydra Robert in your collection is if you are someone who is incredibly irresponsible with your money. You all should not have these things. Why would you call me out like that? Tell me you need to hear it. I'm a snap whale, of course I'm irresponsible with your money. Listen, if you're really a snap whale, you can certainly afford more than a tier 1 sub on this channel, is all I'm saying.
Oh, snap.
I need to say panned art variant complete. There's a lot of panned arts. Oh, that's so bad for me. On the other hand... Wait, they didn't have a 3-drop? Are you kidding me? Holy, and we drew Hit Monkey, video gamers. Oh, baby. And I get to go Sarah Kitty into Hope next turn? Oh, we hit Mysterio twice! Holy forking shirt balls. Okay, so they're at a virtual +4 here, so they're at 16. I'm gonna go to 22. We'll put this out, we'll put this out, we'll put this out. Oh my god, I get to just do it all, chat. I get to just do it all, chat. The whole hand. And for those of you that haven't seen Mysterio with hand buffs before, the Mysterio clones count as 4 power things. Mysterio clones are 4 power things. Wait, they only played 2 cards? Jagged Absorbing Man. I think we beat that, yeah? Of all the stays in Marvel Snap, that is one of them.
Victory.
Is Circe worth 6,000 tokens? Assuredly no. %. Is Circe worth anything? This is probably Surfer Hawk. Band Adventure, I guess. God, our hand is so good. Land. I think it's this. And then we'll eat the one of the Jins next turn.
Hey, you found a rook.
Draws me 2 cards. I draw 1 for the turn. Kitty comes back to hand. We want to not have priority because of Killmonger. I don't think they're a Killmonger deck. Why not Kitty the Angela path? Because I don't want to brick a draw like I just counted. So it adds a Jin to my hand, which bricks the draw. Keep their hawk small. Thank goodness we didn't brick the draw. I mean, not bricking the draw means their Darkhawk gets smaller. I didn't need any of the cards that were in my deck. I just wanted to make their Darkhawk as small as possible. Yeah, Duck, that's a solid pile of cards. I like it. I guess I have to go by Robert. Please! Chad, I'm begging you. I would feel so bad if you spent resources on Hydra Robert because of this deck. Please don't do it. Jeff is begging me to buy Bob. Got it. Chat, I would just like to say that if you buy Hydra Bob for this deck and you're not if you're not subscribed to this channel, you are not irresponsible enough with your money to buy Hydra Bob. So before you go spend 6,000 tokens, you better slide me a $5 first if you really want to commit to being this atrocious with your money. Ant-Man is fine, Martyr's fine, Titania is fine. Spent 6K on Makari, got it. Genuinely, Makari's a better pickup than Hydra Bob. Global, thank you for the 21 months, appreciate it. Crispy Rye, I appreciate the third of a year. BRB buying Hydra Bob. Thanks for the 20 months, Hulk. Baker Street, thank you for the brand new primer. Fat Astronaut, thanks for continuing on with your gift sub. The Lord Bonk, thank you for the 7 months. I mean, that was annoying, but it's not the end of the world, especially with the Mysterio draw here. Although I guess the Mysterio, the clones are -2, yeah? Two, 3, 9, 10. Ship it for one more. Good! Pew pew pew! Honey. Honey. I'm honestly impressed that we're this far ahead against them considering they're a Cosmo deck. Also, like, how many fucking odd reveals are in their deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Their deck is over 50% odd reveals. White Widow is at least a unique effect inside of clutter decks. One power cards that just add stats to the board. Generally speaking, end up a bit short. Generally speaking, end up a bit short in part due to what's it called? Killmonger being a thing.
I found a rock.
It's only +1 on the Nico, but I think that's fine. I want to get my hands smaller so Gwenpool's a little bit more targeted. This beats them surfering this turn, so I think we just guaranteed take the Asgard draw. They're locked out of the center, and then their Darkhawk is bagged, so we drew cards. It's good for us. Honestly, is this ever correct? And then I Gwenpool have a better chance to hit Mysterio next turn? Maybe it's this. This is the opposite of shrinking our hand for it, but means that we get to be efficient on the Dream Dimension turn, which is nice. I think they're most likely to Cosmo here, so I'm gonna go right. I don't think we have the option to get priority here, Potato Elemental. Burn out the power of animals with guns, shit. Okay.
Victory.
Hydra Bob, what do you think, gaming? I mean, I would have also won the game as Titania and Ant-Man, right? Alright, gamers. Have some adverts. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch or to see if we can chase down this infinite ticket with this Gwen Hope monkey deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Alright, so for lunch, I've got one of my leftover HelloFresh meals. Got some roasted chickpeas and some bread crumble with Italian seasoning and kale on a bed of kale. A little bit of cheese on top too. I need to ask for Chat's opinion though. One of the instructions in the meal was, I kid you not, massage the kale. Was HelloFresh just trying to get me to rub leaves to see if they can, I would follow it? Is there a camera in the box maybe I wasn't aware of? Or is massaging kale a real thing? It sounds very made up. All these people in chat that have massaged their leaves before. Slow Joe, thank you for slowly getting your sub on up here in Oglandia. Appreciate the half a year. Quiznet, thank you for the 18 months. Hey, thanks, Prime Time. I cannot believe this is like the second Airship deck playing main deck Darkhawk cell that we've run into today. OnlyGale.com. If I do this, I'll have 8 energy next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Do I play Nico out as well to guarantee I'm going to be able to play everything? Yeah, I think so.
Minions to me.
They got Hella and Corvus at random from Erishim. It's pretty good. Ten out of 10 HelloFresh meal would eat again. I mean, I probably wouldn't have been nearly as good if I hadn't spent so much time massaging the leaves. I just want to make it clear that the deliciousness was related to the massage. So they're at a virtual 3 here, and I'm adding 14. It's mostly a question of if I need to compete for the left tier. Probably do need to compete for all 3, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
Ah, shit. I think I need to compete for all 3.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
Snap! Into lose every lane. Just Marvel snap things.
Snap.
I am the danger zone. Thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate it.
Snapped.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Hellbender, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. I think it's this so I can Jeff into here. And then we'll Gwenpool next turn. I think we win this most of the time, yeah? My favorite part about this is how they ran most of the turn timer down and then just played the same 6-drop again. Oh, Arishin players. Alright, I guess we're playing for an avatar. I got the only one I really wanted for the season. Cannonball one's not bad. I like the upside down one better, I think. They're both pretty good. New Max is not bad too. I don't mind the anime boy. Let's do the anime boy. It's a good opener and a neutral first location for us. In peak Marvel Snap fashion, we have a bad matchup for the last one. So next turn, I'll have 7. Do I want to play Hydra Bob out? I don't think so. I only have 5 spots, right? Well, I probably want to try and send Titania back. That's perfect. I boomer step here?
Oh, snap.
This matchup's bad. They might stay. Shang's possible. They have priority. I think we're beating Goliath with our points in the other lanes. I guess they have a free Titania. Goliath could get us. It's not usually a clutter card, though. Remember, our opponent is also 4-0 here. Ajax could get us. Yeah, maybe.
Victory.
Cannonball. No, Cannonball puts them to 18. And then I would have Hit Monkey, that's 15. Maybe that snap is bad. I bet they stay for 4. Confirmed Ajax gaming. They're just gonna clutter us here. I don't think I snapped this. Dr. Octopus and Clutter, or what I would say are probably the bad matchups for this deck. Think it's this to play around Dr. Octopus? Yeah, snapping actually moves Bob, which could be strategically valuable. Actually, do I just do this and then I snap so Bob goes here?
Oh, snap.
It's the biggest boomer in the world this set. I just like, our position is so bad in these games. Like, I don't feel like we're ahead in the early points. Just have so many plays that can ruin us in the early games. Holding our staffs also has value for Bob.
Victory.
Which is nice. Weird play. I guess they assumed I was going to bail out of here because they were losing this. Even if I moved both of these, they were only tying here. Hydra must have. How can you make a viewer deck suggestion? On days when I'm taking viewer decks, it's a 10 USD tip for subscribers and a 20 USD tip for non-subscribers. But I only do those on certain days. They are a Shang deck, so this Monster Island is incredibly unfavorable for us. Probably gonna end up leaving. Yeah, the Titania in turn 1 is basically never ideal and not how you should be playing it. For reference.
Opponent snapped.
Odds they widow mid. If they widow mid, it's great for me, right? Because it fills for them and doesn't fill for me. I guess they could widow plus something else mid. I think they're like gonna widow left, and that's why I'm filling left. Could be a Doc Ock on the bridge step. Yeah, maybe, but I have Nocturne to cover that. They're not, they're famous last words, they're not a Doc Ock deck. I think I do this so that I just play all three of these next turn, moving the Nocturne. I'm spewing my plus... I'm spewing the +2 on the Nico to do this. But if I... Or +2 for the Nico. But if I play Gwenpool here, I'm only gaining 4. I guess 21 probably wins the right? It just makes my Hitmonkey worse next turn is the problem. And they just didn't play into the Rickety Bridge this turn. That's good for us. I guess if I was expecting this play from them, I'm supposed to Gwenpool the center. Yeah, I messed this up. I should have Gwenpooled the center. This is only 9, yeah? So I dodged Shang-Chi on the left. Their Ajax is tiny. I think they basically, I think barring Nocturne crit failure, we're good to go here. It's 11? No, I'm only playing out 2 other cards. It's 9. stumbled onto a good one with this pile, Duck. I think we got an infinite ticket with this one too last week, right? I like this build a lot. Yeah, the Nocturne and the Jeff give you such good play. It's I honestly don't know. Like, I assumed the clutter stuff would be bad for us, but seeing how Nocturne and Jeff and Kitty let us play into it, I'm actually not sure that I agree that that's the case. If you haven't seen this deck before, this is one of the many innovative off-meta decks you're missing that gets highlighted 7 days a week at youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. We're always trying to color outside the lines here. This was originally a viewer submission from Duck Doolittle in chat that I liked a lot. You, 0%, please, for the love of God, I'm begging you, do not spend resources on Hydra Robert. Please. Please, I would feel very bad if you bought Hydra Robert. You should play Martyr or Titania or Ant-Man. Probably Ant-Man. You need Hitmonkey, you need Hope, you need Gwenpool. All of those are good cards you should feel good spending resources on. Hydra Robert is not a good card. You should not spend resources on him. Don't do it. Rest of the deck is good. White Widow is also optional. Yeah, White Widow is super replaceable. White Widow could be a different, generically good 2-energy card. Bob and Widow, not worth picking up. I think you could even get away with no Nico. Nico could be a different cheap card. You need Kitty, you need Hitmonkey, you need Hope, you need Gwenpool. Movers are good too. God, this deck is so expensive. It's actually almost all Series 5 cards, yeah? We've won 1, 2, 3. Also, yeah, if you're missing Nico, please, for the love of God, just pull this week. Someone asked Gold Robert when. We're actually getting close, yeah? I have 1, 2 splits, and then I have two on red. So this will be split 3, split 4. So we're getting close. I've been hitting a lot of upgrades on these in the fast shop. All right, as always, if you don't tweet your victory, did it really happen? Have some adverts. I'm gonna tweet my victory. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Hopefully the OTA rolls out here soon. Giggity Gary, maybe gold bomb today. All right, let's take a look-see poo-hum. All right, should I wait to post the screenshot then? All right, hold on. We'll wait to post the screenshot. Let's take a spin on old Bob Diggity here. If we can put gold Hydra Robert in the screenshot, we will. All right, you're gonna be 247, Bobby. I can feel it. I can feel it, Bobby. 247. Hydration, Robert. I choose you. All right, that one couldn't be gold. This one can be gold. Going for the gold. 4 shots for Hydration Robert to go for the gold here. Now we're just gonna hit gold on the first one, and then we'll split something else to get up to 248 today. That's the dream. This could be gold! It's a premium ink, but it's not what we're looking for. Next, it's fine. Hydration Robert really just wants a gold crackle, chat. And you can't get a gold crackle until your 6 split. He's destined. He's destined to crackle. Split number 2. I saw the crackle and I perked up for a minute there. It's just Big Broad teasing us, letting us know what could have been.
Infinity.
I wonder how many gold Hydra bombs exist. There's a real chance that if we hit gold Hydra bomb today, it's the first one in existence. Nick those, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Hope things are going well with you and yours. Whoo, doggy! Golden Hydra Robert. A Marvel Snap first, gamers? Potentially a Marvel Snap first here today. You could say you were here for Marvel Snap's first Golden Hydra Robert. I owe one more split, so we can take a split on Shauna. See if we strike gold on her. Percival, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. All right, that was 247. Yo, Shauna, split. 248. 248. Let's add to the pile. Luatech coming in with the big biddies as well. All right, we got a couple of rolls here, gamers. Let's go streaking. 248. Our second inky on her. I'm gonna go on Shauna again. We got this 1200 gold variant.
Infinity.
What will be your next goal after full gold? Probably retirement planning. She's just destined for ink, chat. She refuses to go gold. With that kind of investment, obviously you need to cash out. Yeah, I mean, getting a gold a week isn't gonna happen itself, chat. The ink is very prehistoric, that's true. All right, 247. That's okay. That's okay. You'll have to sell your account and start again. Nope, hard pass. All right, 247 as of 8-1. I should write down that win with the Hydration Robert deck so that way we can highlight that on the YouTube side. You'll have to go for all gold / card. Realistically, I think once we have at least a screenshot of every card currently in the game in gold, I don't know that I'll continue to chase gold on every single release, probably just the playable ones. And I think realistically what I'll do with my resources as I accumulate them is go back and resplit cards like Nocturne that I play a ton, that I have like a really mediocre border effect on. Like, to date, Nico Minaru is one of the only cards I had in gold that I resplit for Crackle. Because the Crackle really is the superior border effect. So cards like Jeff, you know, 3,600 boosters, 600 Nocturne boosters. She released quite a bit after, but things like those that I play a ton. Kitty Pride that I don't have gold crackles on, I'll eventually go back and do gold crackles. Yeah, I like this Nico variant too. I think this one looks the best with the red crackle. The other ones don't look bad, but I think this one has more red in the actual art. So it's the best of them. Alright, what should we do? I don't think I want to jump into another Infinite Conquest because, hopefully we're gonna have an OTA soon. Let's play a crappy move deck, huh? Move some cards around. Where's my Heimdalls? Least embarrassing Heimdall deck. Pretty freaking embarrassing, chat. Pretty freaking embarrassing. All right, let's cook. Let's cook instead. Hey, let me tell you about Pixieing Spider-Man 2099 and Heimdall. And obviously, chat, we have gold on all the important cards. Like Spider-Man 2099. Any changes here? I don't think so. You show us your Moon Knight? I have an okay split on him. He's gold with a blue. Toad Flare's like the lowest quality border effect, but at least it's a border effect that complements his nameplate. You have my attention, you put Pixie in a deck, yep. Trading cosmetics would be a cool feature. Trading cosmetics would be an atrocious feature because it would create a secondary market where there's monetary value assigned to different cosmetics. Secondary markets suck. What am I sipping on? I have, something of an addiction for Bywater. This is my caffeine of choice. Eventually, they'll add multiple favorite variants features, sure. I think we'll get multiple custom cards eventually, yeah. My expectation. Years ago, I was addicted to their coconut flavor. You know, it's funny, I was actually just thinking every time I buy the coconut pack, I regret it. I need to stop buying the coconut pack. Anchored in here. They're not bad. They're just like worse than the non-coconut ones in my opinion. Bottle pile check, please. I refuse to take a new picture. I'll show you the old one though. Actually, I don't know. It's probably too far back. The Salad Bar is a pretty active channel. Oh, it's not too bad. I drink some Bywater, chat. Oh wait, this isn't even. This is too zoomed in. It gets worse. That was better. That was better for effect. Starting it zoomed in was better for effect. Oh man. It's Bywater. It's a low-calorie flavored water drink. It's the only thing I drink that has calories in it since I started dieting.
I wouldn't do it.
Aha! Their draw was more mediocre than ours. Well played.
Victory.
I don't think I moved 7 cards this match though, right? Shit! It's been a while since I angered conservative Christians on Twitter. They're a special sort of stupid. People who think all of their actions are justified by some type of righteous being are really something else. This is so sad. I take them all again.
Escape.
I need at least one of my big boys in my deck when I play Pixie. Thanks, dude. It's been a trip, but 6 months later we have solid progress. My favorite Olympic event so far has been the mental gymnastics of people trying to get offended by something that has nothing to do with Christianity. Fucking mood. My conservative grandmother sent me the AI photo of Harris in a bikini with Epstein and said, "You say Trump was friends with him, but Kamala actually was." I really just don't understand how we went from, like, truly, my brain is broken, at the level of, I don't know how we got from don't trust anything you see on the internet to, by the way, I'm fully plugged into Facebook and it's the only place I get my fucking information from. Like, I can't possibly be the only one who grew up hearing you never go and meet people from the internet, right? Because they could be creepy and wrong or whatever. Like, assuredly that was other people's experience growing up too, right? We're gonna brick 1 draw here, but that's fine. We still get +1. Social media messed with all our heads. I don't know, I'm biased as shit, but it really seems to hit the people older than my generation significantly harder. Am I trying to compete in the middle? I think so. They're probably a Heimdall deck, yeah? Look at this. Is Jeff a millennial? Yes. I am smack dab in the middle of the millennial age range. I'm 33. I'm not even a geriatric millennial, chat. I'm just a regular old millennial. I guess this. I guess this. We prefer elder millennial, you son of a bitch. I would apologize, but I'm not sorry. I don't believe in lying to people. Don't bully us children of the 80s. So my wife was born at the tail end of the 80s, and I was born in 91, so I always tell her she's from a different decade than me, which she thoroughly appreciates. Mother of God. Flame on indeed. My oldest daughter always says I'm from the 1900s. Yep. Different millennia than the kids today. You considered weightlifting? I do like some body weight stuff. I'm not really interested in like getting ripped. That's right. Did I use that term right? Getting ripped? Is that a how do you do? Sure. Jacked or shredded. Okay. My son calls it getting jacked. He's 6. Oh, man. I don't know that I'm fully prepared for this. Swole. So I've heard swole before. the meta 50% destroyed now. Embrace the zaddy you were meant to be. Okay, what the hell does that mean? Do I want to know what a zaddy is? I feel like the answer is no. I'm Gen Z and even I don't know, honestly. Okay, that's good. That's good. I think I would like to have Spider-Man murder dagger. Alright, just not Doctor Strange, Miguel. That's fine. We'll give her a nice boop. Little itty bitty snoot boop. So they can also Heimdall. I think I'm supposed to do this. I have an Iron Fist trigger pending. So I think I want to fist Nico rather than fist George. Although I guess the way this works, they wouldn't... Is it this? I think it's this. And then Nico and Vulture end up here, and these end up center.
I see the way.
I think I'm winning the middle, yeah? I have 28, 37, 39.
I see the way. Victory.
I like to move it, move it. Like to move it. Did we complete any of our alliance missions? I had 3 move 7 cards missions. We did it one time. All right. Yikes. Yikes. Watch these be Hydra Bomb boosters, so we just spent money on those. Or I'll like Gold Morph eventually. Ironland. I just realized 2099 was once per game. Why is that? Because I'm pretty sure someone at Second Dinner gets fired if Move is ever a playable deck. So they're hoping against hope that this September season goes the way they want it to. We haven't had a good Pixie game yet. We've just been like a weird move bounce deck. It's a gorgeous split. Oh, I should really equip. I have a couple, what's it called? I have a couple of the reaction emotes. I should really equip those to my decks. Secondary said before, they think move is too hard to play around and fear buffing it too much. So, what they actually said was having power in play that can move around is more difficult for players to parse on average than having stats be hidden inside of hand. And I agree with that sentiment, but I also think it's really freaking weird that cards like Jeff and Nocturne get to be everywhere. Yet for some reason, the cards that like get moved as a payoff are like pretty big, right? Because like Jeff and Nocturne and Vision do exactly that. So this isn't gonna merge this turn. So I think I just do this. Although picking up this, oh Miguel's, I was gonna say let's be Miguel with Fist next turn, but Miguel with Fist is actually useless because of all the 1-drops they have everywhere. Hey, Splendid, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Ah, it was not the ghost spider I wanted for Christmas. Keepers. I actually think the #1 thing they could do to make the move archetype more playable is adjust the frequency at which a number of locations appear.
Escaped.
One of move's biggest problems is location variance. Crimson Cosmos should be more rare than it is, in my opinion. Hate that one.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Just play less interesting decks. Put more Sandman in your deck, Songland, and Crimson Cosmos won't bother you so much. I don't think move needs more beneficial locations. I just think they need fewer locations where you're like, well, I guess I eat shit and this game is over because this location flipped up. It is a potentially pretty solid pixie here. I think it might be wrong to not just like originally I was gonna do this. And then like make this Human Torch big. I guess I could do this and still have one pixie next turn. I'm gonna do this and we'll take one pixie draw. Hopefully we draw like a Moby. Hopefully we draw not a 1 and then I get one sweet pixie. The content play is play the pixie, but this is the win the game play. I think I have a decent shot to win this game.
Flame on!
Alright, and then we're gonna draw 1 energy Heimdall next turn, and it's gonna be fucking sick. You know what's sad? Even if this had been 3 energy Heimdall, that was still fine. Like, even if this was 3 energy Heimdall, it would have been like, yeah, that's fine, we got this. So, for those that haven't played with Pixie before, Pixie can give a card its same cost back. So this was a 25% outcome, because there were 4 cards in my deck, so each card is 1 in 4 to get its own cost back. They need to fix this. I mean, it's not a bug, it's a feature. It's explicitly designed that way because the card is markedly more powerful. How many are you on 0 spotlight keys, Running Wolf? If you're someone who is missing Nico Minaru and you didn't have spotlight keys to get her this week, this means you're missing and failing to do one of the most important things to min-max your Marvel Snap experience, being aware of what upcoming spotlight caches there are. 110% you should have been planning to get Nico this week. You should, at the very least, keep an eye on what's coming up in August and September and make a plan. You have Nico, should you go for Hope? Do you have Proxima? I think if you're missing 2 out of 3 of the cards this week, you should open and don't think twice about it, if you have the keys. I think all three of the cards this week are solid cards to have. And if you're missing 2 of them, getting 2 Series 5 cards out of 4 keys guaranteed is an easy call. I was missing Proxima, but then I one-tapped her. Just don't let Corvus know if you're going to be tapping Proxima, chat. I'm missing all 3, but I only have 1 key. Sounds like you done fucked up. Sounds like you should make sure that you watch my Spotlight Cache planning video so you don't fuck up again in the future. Those board games behind you. It's just generic IP stuff I like, with Marvel Dice Throne being a board game in the center. But in general, my house is a pretty big board gaming house. Got a couple of board games. Alright, we drew Heimdall, which is nice. So we can put 2099 here, and then Heimdall here next turn to slide this left, and then put Miguel into the middle to murder something. You ever make it out to BGG Con or Origins, etc.? My wife and I used to go to Gen Con every year, but we haven't been back post-plague.
Victory.
The heck is a Gen Con? Gen Con is the largest board gaming convention in the United States / maybe world.
Snapped.
It happens in Indianapolis every year. USA, yes. Essen in Germany is bigger. Noted. Gen Con accounts for 30% of Indiana's GDP. That's fucking wild. But having driven through the rest of Indiana, also not particularly surprising. Nico for 6K is better than Hitmonkey and Ghost Spider. Maybe?
Flame Eye!
What if I do this? And then next turn we go this. I think I'm into it. Just got back into the game and missed copycat caches. Feels bad to buy her after the fact. Yeah, the FOMO is a feature, not a bug. You'll also certainly be able to play plenty of good Marvel Snap without copycat. Heimdall? Heimdall! Pooksy. We beat him by 1 on the right, right? Oh, I guess we can hit an ongoing thing here. No, naturally, Miguel always hits the worst fucking thing possible. Thankfully, our Human Torch is huge. God, Spider-Man 2099 is such a crap card. He's so bad. He's so bad. He needs some kind of targeting. Yeah, he needs... I don't know what he's supposed to target, but it needs something that's not just, like, completely random. To set a low bar, this deck is better than it looks on paper. Destroy an even cause card. Twitch chat is so not creative. Oh my god, I played that entire match with this deck. Oh, we completed 1. We moved 7 cards 1 time in that entire match. Oh my god, this one's gonna take fucking forever. 2 out of 8. Yikes. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna run some adverts. Maybe Brood will grace us with an OTA by the time I return. Otherwise, we'll keep moving cards around. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Alright, this deck earned a gold ticket. So I guess we'll let it play it. Might as well let it play it. How many infinite avatars you gotten so far? I don't know, 20, 25, 30? We play a lot of Conquest on this stream, so I always have more infinite Conquest tickets than I can play out in a season, each season. Usually we enter with north of 20, and we get somewhere between like 2 and 6 per season. Untap says 22. That's probably close. I guess we can go filter it and count. No, I've never played the last round of Infinite Conquest on mobile, no. That said, no target for the Iceman on turn 1, by the way. For those of you at home taking notes. Average pixie things. Turned Heimdall into a 6 energy card, drew me a 5 energy Falcon. Yep. Apologies for the random screenshots. I am having a minor OBS issue I was getting debugging support for.
Escaped.
How often does the OTA come after the reset? Fairly often these days. Unfortunately, the later OTAs have been the norm more than not. Reset is the thing happening in 3 minutes here.
Flame on!
That 50-50 is so good for our beast. You said drew the fucking Falcon, I guess. But like, I also can't beast on the left. So like, I need to draw Ghost Spider here. Alright, assuredly I draw Ghost Spider, yes? Oh, snap.
Victory. Victory.
How are you liking the 25 credits every... How are you liking the 25 credits every 8 hours instead of 50 credits per day? I think it's mostly a free roll for people like me. I'm logging in at least twice a day between the resets anyways, so I'm always getting the same as what I was getting before, and sometimes I get more. And on the days where I forget to get the last one, it's the same as it was before. It's one of those changes where it's 100% more predatory, but also it's just like a nominal amount, and it gives me more stuff pretty consistently.
Opponent snapped.
It's good, theirs is better.
Escaped.
Also, I guess this depends heavily on what your schedule looks like. But I also don't think you really need to log in 3 times a day to get all 75. You just need to log in just before one of the rollovers to get 75. Twice, as long as one's near a rollover. Like, if you log in 2 minutes before the rollover that just happened and stay logged in, you get it twice there. It's not like it has an 8-hour timer when you claim it, right? The fact that it is a set timer and not I claim it and then 8 hours later I have to claim it again. You're right. It is 100% more chore-like. All right, I agree. It is another one of those things that if there's too many of those things, it's going to push people out of the game. I understand what you are saying, and I agree with it. Did they discard Hella there? Sure did. Yeah, Heimdall's looking real good here. Twenty 24 wins the left. Miguel, Heimdall, Vulture win the center for sure, yeah. Actually, just Miguel and Vulture while winning Baxter Building's probably enough to win the center, right? It'll be 18, murder their Hulk, we'll go to 22. What's your favorite Namora shell? I really like the Scar Namora deck that I highlighted on the YouTube channel recently. On the Jeff Oakland side. Is Gwen discard Surfer up to par? It's got a little bit of a bad Doc Ock matchup, but other than that, it's fine.
Minions to me.
I think I Heimdall middle because the only thing I think is big enough to beat us here is a Magneto. And if they Magneto, Vulture pulls here. Yeah, Giganto's used. They probably don't have a regular Hulk. They can't Infinite. So fucking wrinkly, chat. My brain! It has so many wrinkles! No! God damn it, Miguel! Fuck! Come on! Why is this card so fucking bad? Why, Glenn? Why? He's dying! Save him, Glenn! Oh, no! No! Look at how hard I had to work for this card to be worse than Shang-Chi. Like, it's embarrassing how bad this card is compared to Shang-Chi. Like, it's unreal to me that these are two cards that exist in the same video game. You work harder for a worse effect. 2099 does not need a buff in chat. I see nothing wrong here. Liar. I'm not salty. You're salty, chat. What would you want him changed to? I have no idea. It's not my job to design Marvel snap cards. I would just like him to be not shit. By the way, for the whales in chat or dolphins, this is the best for you pack if you're someone looking to get all the cards at the cheapest possible price. This is the good one when it shows up for you. Definitely buy that. This one's also good, by the way. If you're sitting on gold, this one's also good. We'll take some free Shauna boosters.
Frame break.
We'll continue attempting to move 7 cards. Is the gold pass actually a good value? Chat, nothing you could buy in Marvel Snap is a good value. You're literally paying money for pixels. That being said, if you're someone who's inclined to make terrible life choices like paying money for pixels, the gold pass is the second best thing you could buy after the season pass. Then stop supporting the season pass. Chat! I am 100% free to play. I would never dream of spending money on Marvel Snap. I think anyone who would possibly spend money on a video game like Marvel Snap is a sucker and a mark. Definitely big free-to-play energy on this stream. I ain't no sucker. I would never spend money on pixels. I'm not like the rest of you. You have good luck for all those gold draws. Super lucky. Super lucky. Is free to play like Down to Cloud. Yes. Exactly that. And going to the IRL event extravaganza. I assume you're talking about SnapCon? The community thingamahoots that's going on? It is incredibly expensive for someone who makes their full-time living off of content creation to take time off of work. When I took 3 days off of work in June to take my kids to the Wisconsin Dells, past the cost of the trip, it amounted to like approximately $1,000 less in income for me personally compared to what it would have been if I'd have likely worked those days. Also, the SnapCon thing is in Florida, and fuck Florida, fuck Ron DeSantis, and fuck the GOP. If I was gonna take my money and inject it into someone's economy for a vacation, it certainly won't be theirs. Explain to a Brazilian why Florida is bad. At one point, the current governor of Florida spent state money to human traffic undocumented workers from Texas to a different state that was run by Democrats, while telling them that he was going to help them find work in the place where they were being taken to. But when they arrived at where they were dropped off at, the people that lived there were decent, good human beings and ended up helping them get taken care of. But also, like, the governor of Florida orchestrated that while misleading them, which is the definition of human trafficking. It's really hard to overstate just how incredibly bigoted and hateful the policies of conservatives in the United States are. Also, I truly can't understand how anybody who's living in Florida could possibly be voting for politicians that aren't at least pretending to address climate change. Like, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if we see a mass migration from Florida in my lifetime, just because it's not fucking inhabitable anymore for a variety of reasons. Whether it's people can't have home insurance because all the insurance companies have pulled out, or it's actually fully just under fucking water. Why are we talking about politics? You must be new here. Welcome to Hoaglandia. This is my stream. This is my space that I curate where I play video games for 5 to 8 hours most days, but I'll also talk about whatever the fuck I want. And if that bothers you, you can take your ass and pound sand. God, Jeff! Why do you fucking care if your kids have a planet to live on decades from now? Shut up and play the game, asshole. Okay. Asks a simple question, gets banned classic. You see, unlike many other video gamers and human beings, I'm capable of understanding the subtext and implications of statements like, why are we talking about politics? Because the implications of the question, why are we talking about politics, is that we shouldn't be talking about politics and it doesn't belong here. Never forget, chat, that when it comes to important issues, there is no such thing as neutrality. Silence always helps the oppressor and never the oppressed. It is not a neutral statement to say I don't do politics. It is a huge vote in favor of the current status quo. And if me taking... Oh my god. God damn it, Miguel! Fuck! And if me taking 5 minutes out of my 7 or 8 hour stream to talk about something political is too much for you, just fuck off to one of the channels where they'll never do that. There's plenty of those. Ah, I clicked the wrong button. 2099 never misses for the opponent. Never hits for me, always hits for the opponent. Sorry, but I need you to click next. I clicked the wrong button. My kingdom to be able to retreat after I click the wrong button. And you know what? Just to make one other little point, and then I am going to move on from the topic for a little bit. Someone said, maybe they were just asking because other streamers don't talk about politics. You're right. The politics and talking about things that are important periodically are super taboo in gaming spaces on Twitch. Because people are afraid of alienating fascists and bigots. I would like to point out that, like, I am not only have a good viewer count here, but I am likely one of the most subscribed to people on Twitch in the Marvel Snap space. So I think the people who think they shouldn't talk about important things periodically and let people know that they don't tolerate bullshit, like, I think they're genuinely hurting their content on top of being quiet on the things that don't matter. I think one of the things people don't understand is that by choosing not to alienate certain groups, you are alienating others. When you choose to let people who are hateful and other things like that into your community, they're gonna leave microaggressions and chase out people who aren't. You are always making a choice about who's allowed in your community. It's just if you're not actively making it, you're not actively making it. Like, also my bottle of shame wall. What you permit, you promote. That's a good clean way to put it. I am surprised they haven't started rotating the variants 3 times a day. I think that would be a bigger incentive for a lot of people than clicking credits if you got a variance refresh 3 times a day instead of just the credits. Buy water jump scare. Yep. I think they're missing low-hanging fruit by not doing that. I have to imagine they have some sort of technical / back-end problem that doesn't allow that to happen. There must be something programmed in a way that doesn't make it easy for them to do, because it feels like such incredibly low-hanging fruit. Yeah, especially with old spotlights coming in now too, agree. That's a piece of candy. I was gonna beast this back initially, but come on, give me a 1 energy. I'm super excited to draw 1 energy Spider-Man 2099 so he can kill a squirrel. Also, just so we're clear here, I want to make this abundantly clear. If Spider-Man 2099 moves, kills something, and then he comes back to our hand and gets played again, he will not get to kill another thing. Marvel Snap tracks cards across zones, and you literally can never kill a second thing with Miguel. Actually, really, this is some of you are sitting at home thinking this card can't possibly get worse. Wait, it can. This card, if it moves the first time and kills nothing, it still uses up its I tried to kill something on my first move if you move it again. So if you move it, and it goes to an empty lane, it doesn't come back to your hand. It doesn't kill when you do it the second time. Yeah, it's just like one of those, like, I cannot believe that this is how this works. Meanwhile, Nocturne. Yeah, right, Project Kaiser? Meanwhile, Nocturne. There's more! Okay, wait, they killed Eddie. Concrete, thank you for the 2 months. Mobius is really good here. They're like a Death Sasquatch deck, I bet. Okay, what if I do this, and then 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 I do this. And then next turn I'll be able to play Human Torch plus Heimdall. Final answer. There is an OTA coming today. Just hasn't happened yet. You're going to miss Mockingbird, I can see it already. Yeah, that's probably the case. Good news is I'm gonna get another tick in my Move 7 cards mission. You better not retreat, video gamer! Fucking stay, I need this mission real bad.
I see the way.
Miguel doing his best Shang-Chi impersonation here. Yeah, I bet this Mobius carried the game hard.
Victory.
They have a bunch of cost reducers. He finally did it. A 1/9 that kills something when it moves is broken. That's true. One energy 29 is good. Can confirm. So sad. Now and again, it's funny that this flips up here. We were talking about problems this archetype has. And like, Crimson Cosmos on the right is a big one, yeah? I can't deploy Vulture here, and not being able to deploy Vulture here means that I can't Heimdall the Vulture this game now. Which costs us, what, 6 points of power he gets now?
Escaped.
You swap Mobius for Nocturne. Mobius is pretty important when you're pixieing.
Oh, snap.
Typically the OTA comes out about an hour ago. We are firmly into it happens when it happens territory. This is actually the best draw in my deck. Not close. It punches him into here, and then I get all these back up. We dodge Kill Daddy here. I think Uatu is kind of worth it now. Nope, not even a little bit. Please be a Killmonger. Please be a Killmonger. Unlucky. So fun! This is how this works moment. The Human Torch will give +8 to the top card of my deck. Am I supposed to do that this turn, though? Maybe I'm just supposed to do this. Oh, am I supposed to Living Tribunal a Krakoa? Yeah, probably. I won't get the free move off the Bifrost, but getting Mobius down this turn seems good. Copy the free Tribunal. Yeah, that's probably the play. I'm scared of Killmonger.
Such is my judgment.
That's true. There could be value in saving the Tribunal for the last turn. If I wasn't playing around Killmonger, I think I'd Human Torch, but I think the threat of Kill Daddy means I'm supposed to take it slow. I only want to draw Beast. I think I do this just to spend my energy this turn. Although... do I do this so that way if I draw Heimdall, he can move? Oh, I actually can't. I can't, right? Oh, I guess if I draw Heimdall, I could choose to not play... I choose to not play the Living Tribunal. The Vulture will be the last slot here, unfortunately. Cleared some space. All right, one Heimdall, please. Assume they're buried in here. We're adding what? 18, which is 6 everywhere, and they don't have any of their cost reducers. We have Mobius in play. No target on the Iceman again, yup. This bounce move deck really feels like it's this close to being playable.
Victory.
One of the September cards might push this archetype over the top. If anything was going to, it would be something in the September season. Is the no target thing a bug? No, it means all the cards in their hand cost 6 or more. And their deck's probably Sasquatch. We saw Scar. Maybe Scar was a generated card, but I would assume, I wouldn't be surprised if they just have a lot of beef. Death is in their deck. They're a Shang-Chi deck too. Okay, bud. Do 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 beep beep beep. Do 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 do. See, Pixie Heimdall is such fun.
All systems go.
I don't know if it's optimal, but it's certainly super delicious.
Victory.
Get to just like play all of these. Flame on! I think them retreating there just cost me getting to move 7 cards missions. We definitely would have crunched another one there. If they hadn't bailed on us. I'm so sad. Imagine not letting me do my mission. Dog Gamer, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Oh yeah, this is actually gonna take an eternity. We've been playing this deck for like 8 hours. Feels like 8 hours. Move at least 7 cards in the match. Yeah, I mean we're gonna do that. Well, I mean, all right, we'll just we'll soak all those up, I guess. Come all in, gamers. Alright, we just need to avoid drawing Heimdall so we can Pixie a 1 cost onto him.
Oh, snap. Victory.
You don't need to move multiple cards for the mission. You just have to have 7 total moves.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Werewolf and Silk are fine ways to do it. I felt like playing this deck, and this deck's been super fun, so we're gonna continue to do it. Are you not entertained, chat? I'm entertained. Alright, what if I just deleted their entire deck? What if? Whoa! Opponent is not a casual move enjoyer. I'll do it again, I swear. There's a gold split mirror. Yeah, it might be. I'm all gold splits in mine too, yep. This Mobius could catch him by surprise here, potentially. You think they have Zola? I can have more than 20 here. This will be 8. I'll go to 21. Yeah, this beats Zola.
The mystery intrigues me.
Oh, spicy. I think we beat that too. Yeah, we're good. This will accomplish moving 7. I moved 7 on this turn alone.
I see the way. Victory.
The opponent's collection. That's actually a good question, given all their golds, 30,000. Like this deck. I like this deck too. I don't think you're gonna break the metagame by any means, but it's super fun and it's got some unique things going on. Let's go ahead and roll some adverts, and assuredly the OTA will be out by the time these ads are done, he said, for the 4th time in a row, right? Right? See you in 120 seconds, don't go anywhere, givers. $28,000 collection level. Is 28,000 that high these days? What's the I've been free to playing since the game released collection level that we're at now? It's relatively high, right? It's like 600-ish levels per month. And Marvel Snap's been out for 22 months. So a completely free-to-play player would be about collection level 14 to 15,000 right now. So 30,000 is spent in some dollar dues for sure. Rizzle, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, it's about 600 collection levels a month free to play. So if you've maxed absolutely everything since the game released, you're probably in the 13 to 15,000 range. Feels like free-to-play should be lower than 15K. I'm at 15,464, and I bought every season pass plus minimum. So, the season pass doesn't actually turn into that many extra collection levels, is the noteworthy thing. The reason why the season pass is the greatest value is because it comes with a card guaranteed. But the season pass, I believe it's only like, it's either 900 or 1,200 extra gold, and then like 300 to 500 extra credits. So it's like 2,000 extra credits or so, which divided by 50 is only 40 extra collection levels a month. Assuming you turn all the gold into collection levels, it's only like 40 or 50 extra a month. And the season cash. The season caches are super nominal even if you're grinding them really hard. Yeah, comparing collection completeness is where you notice, not collection level. Exactly correct. You have any sponsored games for free subs on the horizon? Yeah, actually, we'll have a sponsored game that I've actually never done a sponsorship for on Monday rolling out. So if you're someone that enjoys collecting Hoaglandia sub giftaroonies by checking out game sponsors next week. Next Monday. Why no Dagger? Because in order to play Dagger, I would have to cut one of my bad cards like Spider-Man 2099. And I love my bad cards. What do you want me to do, chat? Not play my bad cards? That sounds awful. You played more Stormgate since then. I haven't yet. I think I'm waiting for it to be fully free-to-play release so I can play with the kids. I don't want to buy $25 or $40 starter packs, then have them find out they don't like it. I think they'll like it. I like tower defense games. But your Dagger has such a nice split. That's true, you know. God tier Dagger split here at Hoaglandia. What's the best deck in the game? I think some variation of Thena Kitty is the current best deck in Marvel Snap. Which variation, you ask? I have no idea.
Flame on!
We'll be uploading an Alliance review video. What is there to review? Copy the Falcon. Nah, Copy the Falcon isn't good because of Dream Dimension. But most of what I can copy here just isn't very good because of Dream Dimension, unfortunately. Next OTA was actually August 1st, 2025. I think I'm doing this, and then I'm just playing these four next turn in some combination. We'd be live until the OTA drops, 100%. And they know we have Ghost Spider plus Torch, and Torch is 8, so 365-day stream confirmed. Yep. We have Spider-Man 2099 and Heimdall in our deck when we pick C. Freaking cracked. Can't lose. Can't freaking lose has been declared. Mobius even dodged the icebox here. Oh, you know what? Spot my mistake, chat. What did I do wrong here? What did I do that was super wrong here? What did I do? What did I do wrong on turn 3? Mobius should be here to protect from Red Guardian.
Flame on!
God, I fucking knew it as soon as it flipped up too. God damn it. Oh, fuck me. As soon as it happened, as soon as it flipped up, I was like, oh wait, I need to play around this card. It's fine. We're still in a good spot, but feels bad, man. My goodness, this turn would be absurd if I had a Mobius still. Holy. It's probably still pretty good, but like, think of how much better it would be if these ones cost 1. I'm supposed to put Heimdall here to play around a tech card? I think I want to play around a tech card. We're gonna have 12 in the middle, and they're gonna be -3. The only tough part here is, like, if Nocturne goes middle, they could have another +7 or so here. Their Gwen deck's never playing a tech card, yeah? I just hope they don't retreat, because I want to get a move 7 cards mission done. Because the Nocturne already moved. She is not. Which is what complicates this. They're playing Shadow King in their Gwenpool deck. They're playing Shadow King in their Gwenpool deck. Holy deck building, video gamers. Holy deck building. That did feel a little spooky.
Breaking news.
They ran the whole, it's Silver Conquest, so like, if they're, chat, listen, if my opponent is screen peeking in Silver Conquest, they need this win way fucking worse than I do, and they can have it. They're probably just someone who's ridiculously slow and also making poor deck building choices. 99 times out of 100, when you hear a content creator complain about getting ghosted, they didn't really get ghosted. They're just a pillar of salt. Man, I really want to draw cards, but I think I'd rather do this. $20.99 times out of 2100. Yeah, exactly. Left out. Yeah, I wouldn't have been surprised if we got like Shang-Chi'd. But, like, Having Shadow King in your deck of Gwenpool stuff is like, come on. Oh, you know what? Maybe they just don't realize... Maybe they just don't realize that the Luke Cage Shadow King change happened. That's totally what this might be, yeah? They might just not realize that that happened. Shadow King used to protect, or Luke Cage used to protect Shadow King from getting, what's it called, that it doesn't anymore. I didn't play the Torch and Spider-Man, because I have 9 energy on the last turn, so I can play these 3 cards anyways. Assume they're Shadow King left. I wonder if they're a Killmonger deck too. They're definitely a Luke Cage deck. Yeah, like I said, I don't think they're ghosting. I think they just are a very slow player. Just having a good time with their pile of tech cards. Yeah, whenever the OTA is late, it has big, we post the ban list updates after lunch vibes from my Magic days. I think I don't bounce the Iceman because I want to not brick a draw next turn. Actually, do I do this? So that way these can be free going into the last turn? Yeah, I think so, actually. I think I do this, so these can be free going into the last turn. I think I do this, and then I go, like, Beast into Vulture, and then my turn 6 is Heimdall with these. I can also Ghost here. Killmonger would not surprise me out of the opponent's deck. Agree. Mobius doesn't interact with Beast yet. If you think I was talking about Mobius interacting with Beast, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Man, our start's really good, but these locations are just so favorable for... Just so favorable for their stuff.
Flame on!
Is it this? And then I like Vulture on the last turn? I promise I just can't get Vulture into anywhere useful, right? It's me. Hey, thanks for the support, Rodis. Appreciate it. Gosh, this actually just addresses for us. Hey, I can't even stay for one more.
Escape.
This is a free step for me, right? 1 versus 2 is the same when we're in high stakes. And if they lose this, they're out, so... Should press the button on. My hand's good and Shuri's Lab is good for me, but... Needed to draw not Heimdall here, which is lovely. Although, amusingly, I actually want to play Pixie here, I think, and bounce her back, because I don't want to fist her into Dark Dimension, because if she's in Dark Dimension, I'm more likely to have priority, which is bad for me. Aaron, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Did I stutter, chat? You heard me. God. Pixie is so sweet when she goes, chat. Turn. What? They didn't get rid of Shuri's Lab? I mean, I guess I couldn't have played any of my stuff there anyways, but I am shocked that they did not get rid of Shuri's Lab. Can any card replace Pixie in this deck? If you were gonna cut Pixie from this deck, you'd probably need to replace her with a good card, and then you wouldn't be able to call the deck Shitty Move anymore. So take that for what you will. I want to not have priority here is the thing. Oh my gosh, we dodged priority, sick. Oh, I don't know what I want to do.
Flame on!
I think it's this. I think it's this. I think it's this. Fist, Human Torch right, Heimdall middle. 7 energy would be an impressive play on turn 6. Letter, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So mad right now. Holy forking shirt balls, am I pissed? That's so bad for me. It's incredible how fucking bad that is for me. I can't even put into words how terrible that is for us. God, that sucks. Maybe for them too? Oh, they have a bunch of fucking tech cards in their deck. Sweet.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Yeah, I set it up here that I was like, nah, there's no way they don't Luke Cage with an extra turn. Or 411 Shank jump scare. The Shank pop that was like, oh good, nothing we have in the center dice to Shank. Oh wait, how big is that? Was Heimdall left technically better since we were throwing the right? Yes. Yes. In fact, I should have gone Heimdall, Nico here, and then I would have pushed these two into here, right? Yeah, he got 4 of the 6 Gwen pull triggers. That's 100% the case. I should have gone Heimdall, Nico here. Oh, I guess that would have eaten the Pixie, though. I should have just not played the Nico. I could have gone Heimdall here and then slid these into here to have this be less close. That's a good catch at the end. No, Heimdall does not move unrevealed cards. Am I gonna post a highlight with this deck? I might post a highlight with this deck. We were just playing it to do missions, but it's been kind of a blast. We've won. The games have been good. We've won more than I expected. All right, have some adverts. We're gonna continue playing this for at least one more set when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go there. That's true. People need move decks for their own missions now? Yeah. Accurate. A lot to look through. If we play this for one more segment here, we're gonna have like a 5-hour highlight. The Electro reward has not been paid out. It's supposed to go out tonight, I'm told. Tonight or tomorrow night? I think it's tonight. Let me check what time it says. Yeah, tonight. Tonight is what I'm told. Make sure you say something about the win rate. Oh, do we have a good win rate with this? Anecdotally, I feel good. What are our actual stats? Oh yeah, we're 6-3. Freaking crushing it, gamers. Absolutely crushing it. I actually didn't realize our stats with this deck are as good as they are either. 21-7 is pretty. This pile of cards, I'm convinced, is pretty good. It's not so much. This is, I want to play Heimdall in for move missions. $75% win rate, Hydra Bomb, ship it, exactly. Joe Rogan ad is better than Coinbase. Is it though? Is it? You can tell basically everything you need to know about a person by asking their opinion on Joe Rogan. Having no payoffs here feels bad.
Opponent snapped.
It's just this, yeah. Actually, only discard a card I don't care about. I don't expect them to be able to put stats on the left. Just airship things. They thought Sandman was ongoing. That one hasn't worked that way in a while, gamer. That one hasn't worked. It's been a little bit, a teensy tiny bit since Sandman was ongoing. Thank goodness. Fuck that guy. I have a sickness, chat. And it can only be cured by beasting my beast. Whoa, bestiality. Wait, if I beast my beast, is it bestiality or masturbation? This feels like an important distinction that inquiring minds need to know about. Yes. Wait, what? Oh, they're Phoenix spores. Okay. Wait, how does this work? Can this move? It's glowing. Does it move? Oh god, split two. Oh my god, it can move. Hey, well, the good news is I get to murder one of them. We have unfortunately died.
Escaped.
You know, the activate keyword comes to snap. Yeah, the September season is what the data mines say. It's not official until I confirm it. Was included in the OTA today. The OTA today hasn't happened yet. Soon, TM. Oh god, I have Spider-Man 2099s against the Nimrod. Gah. I am not intending to log off before the OTA happens. $20.99 is on a mission to show us why we shouldn't play him. Yeah, basically. He's been so terrible. This set has mostly convinced me that Bounce Move is probably a reasonable deck. The Pixie part of this deck is probably some nonsense. I don't know, Cheap Heimdall's been good a couple of times, I guess.
Opponent snapped.
Wish they would tweet saying it's delayed. I mean, in order for something to be delayed, it would have to happen be happening at a scheduled time, right? It's one of the reasons why they don't put scheduled times in advance. When people ask me when the OTA is happening, I say like, well, it often comes at this time. But it's not like Second Dinner says OTAs happen Thursday at noon, right? That's a good call, honestly. Just swap $20.99 for Living Tribunal. Like that. I like that idea a lot, actually. I'm gonna get rid of this just in case they human torture ultimate here. Why isn't it scheduled? They locked them in advance, right? There's some manual button pushing involved in the OTAs. It's not a fully automated process, is my understanding. Yeah, bud, let's just make this the game. Matchup seems bad for us.
I see the way.
One Night Heimdall seems okay. Yeah, honestly, I really like the Living Tribunal call out. Because the cheap Heimdalls have been good, but like you obviously just like need a second payoff in the deck. To like justify playing Pixie, and Living Tribunal's like a pretty reasonable, okay, let's justify playing Pixie here. Go betrayed me. So frustrating. Yeah, we haven't played this deck for forever, but I think that's the, I wanna change gears, but I think that's my rap is 2099. 2099 was terrible, and I would recommend playing Living Tribunal instead. This one in the deck editor to try that some other time. Play some Thanos. Spend a minute. It's inevitable. You have any Magneto decks in the editor? I do not. OTA, more like no TA. Wow. Maybe with Mockingbird in hand, I should have played the Reality Stone out. Yeah, if I would have played this on 2, I could have played this on 3 and this on 4. This is risk-free Mockingbird on the left here with Kyra. Chance they get bigger than 11, but my stuff doesn't die because this is a 1 in a 6. You have a gold split on that Hope. I do have a gold split on the Hope, yeah.
There's no strings on me.
Goodbye, poor Bloob. Poor Blooby. What's going on, Magdars? Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. In Norwegian, 20 of something is called a SNES. Today I learned. Think hand buff is viable without Makari or Fastos. I actually cut Makari from my latest hand buff build, but I'm playing Fastos. It's probably okay without him. You can play Forge or something, but...
Oh, snap.
Master Chef, thank you for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. Punished for not playing the Rock, drawing Cull Obsidian here. So now I can't curve Jeff Kyra Cull. What did you cut Makari for? Fastos in the last build I was playing. I'll play some of that after this. Thanos is kind of boring. Just like big dumb cards. I like non-Thanos Lockjaw better. One of my deck editor, probably take it out back. Has the latest OTA been delayed? In order for something to be delayed, it has to be scheduled to happen at a certain time. Until it is August the 2nd Pacific time, the OTA has not been delayed. Non-Thanos Lockjaw is in Hammerstop, yes. Is 1/8 confirmed by second dinner? Yes. Today being an OTA was confirmed by second dinner publicly. good. Spotlight Hope is miles better than Season Pass Hope. Yeah, the Season Pass Hope was so bad I wouldn't play with it. I like Pandart stuff in general, but they're ones that are like big hands perspective, I do not enjoy. Big firm pass from yours truly. Makari's felt good in Fastos' decks. What's the impetus to swap her out? I just haven't liked her. I think having Makari and Wasp gives you too many draws where your hand doesn't do anything, which is problematic. The guy I banned for admitting to being a Florida Republican says he didn't break any chat rules and made an unban request. God. It says don't be a fascist. Write the fucking rules, you idiot. Are fascists able to read? Can anybody check? Punish for not putting Gwenpool in the center, I guess. No, they cannot. That tracks. Okay, I understand now. That's why they're banning books, because they can't read. I understand. That's why the book banning. That makes complete and total sense now. As a European, I can assure you it only gets worse when the fascists can read. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. The autocomplete on my phone keeps correcting fascist to racist. Should I just leave it? Or racist to or fascist, should I just leave it? Yeah, probably. Am I gonna die to Shang-Chi on the left? Probably. I tend to agree with Jeff politically, but I think banning someone for admitting to being on the other side is a little bit too far. Chat, it's not about left versus right. I can disagree with people on reasonable things that are things that reasonable people disagree with. Let's give a clean example. Let's say you disagree on how we accomplish solving crippling medical debt in the United States. I can disagree on that. We can coexist. Let's say you disagree that pineapple belongs on pizza. I think pineapple is delicious on pizza. We're reasonable human beings. I can disagree with you on that. Where we stop being able to disagree and have reasonable conversations and coexist is when you tell me trans people aren't human beings and don't deserve human rights. Where we can't disagree and coexist is when you tell me human beings don't deserve bodily autonomy. Where we can't disagree and coexist is when you tell me you don't support marriage equality. There are certain unalienable human rights that I don't want you in my space. If you think people going bankrupt because they got sick or someone in their family got sick, fuck you, you're a piece of shit. I don't want you in my space. Like we can be reasonable and disagree about how to solve the problems. But like, if you can't agree on like some of these core, these are problematic, they shouldn't happen. If you think it's reasonable that grade schoolers have to run drills in case someone walks into their school with a semi-automatic rifle and open fires. There's no middle ground there. Like, if you think thoughts and prayers are the only solution to that, like, I've got nothing to work with here. So, like, yeah, we can't, the whole you can't agree to disagree anymore is, like, completely ignorant of the things that, like, the detail and scope of what we're talking about. Americans and their politics. I think if you live in one of the many developed countries in the world where you don't have to risk going bankrupt because someone in your family gets sick and there aren't more guns than people and your schools don't regularly experience school shootings, I don't think you get to talk to me or roll your eyes about politics here being what they are. Like, you don't understand what it is like here. And you don't understand what the differences are between where you live and where I live, and why this is important to me. Lucky for you that you live in a place where people that you care about having some basic fucking human rights isn't something you have to deal with politically. God bless. Hopefully someday I'll get to say the same.
Wind, aid my hand.
If you're someone that doesn't enjoy pineapple on pizza, by the way, if you've never had it with barbecue sauce instead of pizza sauce, you should make sure you give that a try at least once in your life before you fully write it off. Because no joke, that's the key to a really good pineapple pizza is you have to have barbecue sauce instead of pizza sauce. If you just don't like pineapple, I can't do anything for you. That's just gonna be a you thing. But if you're someone who enjoys pineapple and you haven't found joy in pineapple pizza before, that's the key to it being delicious. And good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. Dapper Beagle. I think we're torched. Feeling torched.
Doom rules all.
Actually got kind of close here. And to say one more on the thing, singling out a Florida Republican specifically. The Ron DeSantis human trafficking thing, really can't be overstated how abhorrent that particular action is on top of everything else that we can vaguely gesture about. And the angle of migrants being a threat and people that like don't follow the politics in the United States. The Republican National Convention, there were literally entire groups of people holding up signs calling for mass deportations in the United States. And if you think they're gonna stop and check and confirm that everyone's a citizen that they're trying to deport, and they're not just gonna try and fucking round up people because of the color of their skin, you're an idiot. It has nothing to do with status and everything to do with being, it's exactly like the war on drugs, right? Like, the war on drugs was never about the drugs. It was always about having an excuse to go into certain communities, largely communities of color, and harass and arrest the people that live there. It was a war on drugs, was a war on the poor, and the mass deportation bit is exactly the same. It is 100% just a way to not so thinly veil publicly shouting and being racist. There's so much fucked up going on. The fact that, like, I haven't given that enough attention is just like really hammers home what's going on about it. A core tenet to conservatism and fascism specifically, they're largely interchangeable today, is that in order for those types of things to exist and find success, you have to create an other and demonize them. It's about uniting your core base and treating someone else as less than. And you better believe when those types of people are done singling out migrants and they're done singling out trans people and the other minority groups that they target, they won't stop there. The acceptable social circle of people that are good and acceptable constantly fucking shrinks. It's one of the reasons why you hear me and other people say things about trans rights or human rights. Because once you start stripping human rights from one group of people, it's never going to stop. There's never a, okay, we're done, these people are the good people. There will always be another group to attack because the core tenet of the ideology requires there be an other that they can attack. Yeah, and they're even JD Vance and some others are even setting that up now. Talking about childless people. If you want to talk about the next group, their goal is to go after. Like, I don't know, maybe that's gonna resonate with their base, and maybe their base is all people that have kids. But as someone who has kids, you should be fucking terrified about them trying to make out childless people as an other.
What a game!
Targeting childless people is another way to go after lower income folks. Yeah, you know, that's probably the case, isn't it? And I hadn't thought about it that way, but yeah, a lot of people, especially people in my age bracket that don't have kids, are because they can't afford it. Yeah, this is just to hammer home how much people in other countries don't understand how good they have it. Chat, I spend $19,000 a year on daycare for my 4-year-old. $19,000 a year. And it's my daycare costs are cheaper than people who live in places like Chicago, San Francisco, New York, like major cities. I spend twice as much. Yeah, I am very much aware that my costs are lower than a number of people. 100%. I don't expect them to be able to get more stats into the center. I don't think they can beat 28 on the right. I think we just do this. Yeah, childcare for part-time work often doesn't make sense unless you have a really good specialty for the part-time work you're doing.
Victory.
In Alberta, Canada, I pay 243 Canadian per month for a 2- and 6-year-old in daycare. Yep. And they beat 24, right, maybe? Assuredly, this works every time, yes? Oh, yeah.
Oh, snap.
Want to point out that Trump did a campaign rally in El Paso in 2019, and he never paid the city for letting him have his rally, and that always stuck out to me. Yes, Trump very regularly stiffs contractors and walks out on his responsibilities. Mysterio is about to be a very, very good boy. Our draw's pretty silly here since Castle Blackstone's been giving us extra energy. I did this wrong actually. I should have ended on Grandmaster, I think. We actually tie the right now, yeah? For people who aren't familiar with how Mysterio works, by the way, all the Mysterio clones share the bonus. So this Mysterio is going to be 7 power clones. Alright, then we'll draw Sebastian Shaw here, right? God, I'm so good at Marvel Snapchat. You wish you were half as good at Marvel Snap as I am. Look at that. Large, glorious lad. Why no Gilgamesh? Well, look at this board, for example, right? If I played Gilgamesh on this last turn, it would get 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not very big. And it would cost me 5 energy to do. Gilgamesh is basically only played inside of decks playing like Khazar and Blue Marble. Yeah, casual 40 plus stats in the last turn. Or was it 40 exactly? It might have been 40 exactly, actually, because it was 7, 7, 11... Mysterio was 26. That was a lot. 25? It was 25 and 15 for exactly 40. You think Mysterio needs to be nerfed to not do that? I think it's incredibly strange to me every time an off-meta deck does something sweet like that. There's always someone in chat who's like, do you think that needs to be changed? No, I don't think my B- deck... I don't think my B- deck needs to have its one most powerful effect nerfed. I think you should leave my B- deck alone. Leave Brittany alone! Glass Machine, thank you for the half year. I mean, I think this deck is, like, relatively close to competitive. But that's all it is, right? Is relatively close. I'm gonna play the Wasp out, so I'm more likely to Gwen pull triggers on Mysterio here. Mysterio feels quietly like one of the coolest cards in Stat. He's not as flashy about it like Galactus, but he has so many cool interactions that display the neat stuff you can do in digital card. 100% agree, Preston. 110%. But maybe take Makari out of this list. I wanted more consistency in my ability to pump stuff up. It feels like it's pretty important that I draw cards that pump my stuff more often than I was. Yeah, Agent Venom will be another upcoming sweet card to work with Mysterio. You missed my leaked card review, be sure to check that out. It's gonna be a sweet one. It's really unfortunate that none of those went on Mysterio. Edge. Yeah, I'd previously been playing Makari and Wasp in this deck, and Makari randomly jumping out of the board gets you into trouble sometimes too. These. I've actually played a good bit of this B tier deck, and I'm pretty confident these are the 12 cards I like the most.
What a game!
This is, I'm done with this match today, it looks like.
Victory.
Was a destroy mission stay, okay. Yeah, they must just be doing destroy missions, huh? Bounty hunting. My lovely ladies. I need to change the avatar of this deck to be the Chavez avatar that we got the infinite border on. Great piece of art. Alright, kill Daddy Babe. Fun fact, Great Web does not choose from all the cards on the board evenly. It flips a coin between the two players, and then it grabs a card at random from the player that it's flipping the coin on. So it is not more likely to grab my card versus theirs. Although obviously if their center is full, it's gonna guarantee take me. is not the 2x Nico I wanted for Christmas. We're gonna hit it next turn. Yeah, here's hoping. CO Twitch, thank you for the almost 6 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Unshluky. That's fine. This is probably game winning still, yeah? It's going to be 6-8 over here up to 21. I'm getting 19 over here. Well, this deck doesn't have quite the same consistency as a lot of other decks. It is noteworthy that your output on the last turn is often really concealed, right? Like, they've been watching us set up our deck this entire time, but they don't know exactly how big we're going to be, right? You very, very regularly have number output ranges like this on the last turn of the game in this deck. It's like, okay, like even this turn isn't even that good, right? And it's still like 26 points worth of power. Have you tried Hope in this version of the deck? No, I don't think Hope solves problems that the deck has. Good use of the Great Web here, I suppose.
Victory.
Makes me sad that Black Panther season play this. Fun fact, the first time I played this deck was actually a build-around request for Black Panther. And then he was just too clunky. I'd really like to see Black Panther be like a 4-2 or 4-3 or 4-4. I think they could bring him down from 5 points at this point. All right, let's have some ads. Hopefully we'll have an OTA soon. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, gamers. BRB. And steady. So the bounce list, I used it to get Cassandra Nova. Nice re-lockdown. Glad you had fun with that. A very satisfying archetype to play correctly, for sure. Yep, I recently started playing Snap. I watched your free-to-play guides, and per your spotlight key suggestions, I got Nico. With the upcoming OTA, is she likely to be nerfed? Nah, Nico's never been touched. I'd be surprised if they ever touched her. She's like a perfectly designed card that's balanced through a little bit of RNG.
Oh,
Absolutely love her.
Opponent snapped.
Nico goes in all decks. I don't know that that's the case. Generally speaking, my rule of thumb for Nico Minaru is that she belongs in decks where you have at least 2 cards you don't mind turning into demons. If they come for Nico, they have to go through all of us first, dude. That's so sad. My bird. Dead at this point. Why not Brood in this deck? Because Brood doesn't solve any problems that we have. You don't have space on the board to play it. You usually don't have energy to play it out either. Mr. Sinister is much better because you'll have more energy to play a 2 plus a 4 on the last turn of the game. Or 3 2s together. Flutter is absolutely atrocious matchup for this deck. Basically never beating it. Can Jeff be played as a second card in the Space Throne? Yep. Can also be moved directly. Can also be moved into it. An alliance thing. It's almost done with this. We'll have to do more of those later. Opener here.
Opponent snapped.
Are you liking alliances? I think they're a wonderful addition to the game. Past just being free rewards and encouraging people to be marginally social inside of Snap in a way that's not spamming emotes in people's faces. I really like that they are encouraging people to play different kinds of decks without encouraging every single person to all play the same different deck. I think that was where a lot of their previous things like feature locations fall short, is that like they encourage everybody to play the exact same deck, which is not great. What's the difference between balance changes and OTAs and Marvel Snap? So OTAs are can't change. The key difference is OTAs can't change VFX. So if there is an animation or audio change, it has to be done via a patch. Depending on where these Gwenpool things go, I might Mysterio next turn because of the random Mockingbird. So my two options are like this, and then have a Mockingbird for next turn, or I could do this, and like set up for a big Mysterio next turn. Okay. I'll do, pig. I'll do. Man, Dr. Doom, eat your fucking heart out, huh? Just casual. What was it? 15 and 2 11s? 30, 37 power Mysterio here. No big deal. Everybody calm down. Is a 237 good? If so, why? Please explain. So, please show your work. L'Oreal Slim Shady, please stand up. Oh, I can't emote the back. It's bugged. Weird. Yeah, we needed every point there, too. It was close. Yes, Ultron, never surprising, always predictable. It's like it does this one thing, and it does it pretty well. OTA is scheduled to happen today. But still today for quite a while. Second and our main offices are Pacific time. It's today all the way until it's tomorrow. That's a good observation, honestly. OTA okay tomorrow, actually. We're not putting the OTA live until after they eat second dinner. Oh, that's so long from now.
Wakanda forever!
Escape, making it so we can't double Gwenpool is said. So it's local man about to be magicked. wrong on that one, gamer. Oh my gosh, and they ordered them wrong, so they can't absorb me in their Shang-Chi now. Get wrecked, bud. Wait, they probably can't play into here, which means I just play for a tiebreaker, yeah? Any changes to this deck for the ladder? No, I don't think you ever make changes to decks for ladder versus Conquest. They're basically the same. They could draw Zola on Shang-Chi. Yeah, that's true. I think we'd still win that, though, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
Oh, wait, did I give that Mr. Sinister? Oh, they have inverted Zola against us. Yeah. Because it gives them enough points on the right. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Wait. Yes. We lose the breaker by a hair. Gross. When the can't shag me everywhere meme goes too hard. Yup. Casual 5 Shang-Chi game.
Opponent snap.
Four Mark Sand Castles were brought to heal there. How many alliances do I have? Each person can only be in one alliance at a time. So I have one. Fortunately, all the cards I want to pump are in my hand. Alright, well that makes us more likely to draw Gwenpool, I suppose. Any tips to getting Cassandra? Yeah, play a good deck and play it well. Don't play a deck that's as terrible as this one. Learn to retreat more frequently. Oh, Mr. Pinchy. Oh, who did Dick? Thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Where is my OTA, chat? It's my OTA and I want it now! Please, Glenn. I have been buckled in all day. It arrives precisely when it's supposed to. Well, now it's fucking late, okay? It's 4:20. Please. Please. Help. I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. Help. We've reached the bargaining stage. Can I just have a crumb? Just a crumb of OTA, please. This is our second Hydro Robert deck of the day. We have this glorious golden split on him, so very clearly we need to play him some more. I don't want to play against your destroy deck when you're sweating me. Go next.
Escaped.
That was an OTA. People are newer to Marvel Snap. OTA is what Secondary refers to their card updates as that happen 2 to 3 times a month on Thursdays. 2 times a month on Thursday? Alright, we've got our Black Swan with her S tier red crackle split to hold all our 1-drops for the last turn. Actually, I want to keep Lizard in my hand so I can play all of these next turn. Hopefully we draw Hydra Robert. Oh my gosh, we lose the left by 1. Rip. We overkilled the center. Oh! Rocket didn't trigger because he moved in, right? $20.99 can't miss when he only has one target. That's true, you know. Just the facts would change Jonah Jameson. He's a menace. He's a menace when there's only one card on the board. Australian, I just woke up. I assume there's no OTA today. It's still supposed to be forthcoming. Thank you, Doctor Strange. Wanna play Titania and try and lock them out? I think that's unlikely to work. Miss Minutes emote people more aggressively. With so many ropers today. I would have gotten them.
This just in.
No, as long as I don't play Enchantress, doesn't matter what I play. I just want to put their silk on the board. I thought I saw someone say alliances share the same pool of bounties between everyone, but I've also seen the opposite. I don't know that it's second or is officially commented either way. Black Swan? Never heard of her. Reforking shirt balls, gamer. Pressure buttons faster, please. So, the people that are talking about one way or another on the bounties being shared, it's 100% one of those things where you can't know because anecdotally you'd never be able to tell. You can tell if you know people outside of the game and you're all in the same room watching. No, not at all. Not remotely. Hey, look at that. A second dinner link. The people that are telling me they confirmed it, you are useless compared to the person that gave me an actual link. When I ask you for a source, I don't want the source fucking trust me, bro. I want a link to the second dinner giving me the answer. The board is shared. Someone else in your alliance picked up that legendary bounty. We need to message that better and will in the future. Okay. They have second dinner has confirmed that the bounties are shared. I appreciate the link of the first-hand source. My sick Rocket and Warrior falls to he dies and said, yeah, maybe. I don't know, I think we're one of the other ones. Probably, yeah. Local man about to be Enchantress. Warriors have fallen, but we have won the round.
Victory.
Neat Mystique isn't running Cerebro 5. Yeah, the basic idea of this deck is like, when your locations or something mess up your ability to like have Cerebro as bonus, you'd rather just like be a thing full of 5 power cards. And, what's the word I'm searching for? You don't have a second good ongoing for it to copy, so having only Cerebro is your only ongoing is usually not ideal. You planning to release a video with discard with Moon Knight as a reliable discard option? I don't know that Moon Knight really moves the needle on traditional discard much. It's like a fine selection. I highlighted a OTA is on the new tabs in the client. Coolio. Let's double check that, huh? But I may or may not have a video. Does not look like I have an OTA, gamers. You have the actual changes on mobile, or you have a Marvel Snap news link on mobile telling you what the changes are? Can someone give me a link? I need an actual news link, otherwise I'm breaking an NDA. And it's been kind of messy. I need a URL. I need a new URL. It's not here on PC. I don't have a news link on PC. Nugget stretch. Looking. I don't have the mobile one here in front of me yet. I need a link. Ooh, my 2,000 gold for being an official Marvel Snap creator. That's exciting. Alright, I've been given the go-ahead. Let's watch, shall we? Hold on to your butts, Marvel Snappers. It's OTA day. Loki, Leech, Dr. Octopus, and more. We have an absolute banger set of changes today. Let's go ahead and get into it, shall we? Loki is functionally becoming a new card today. He will be a 3/5 with the on reveal. Replace your deck with your opponent's starting deck. Give those cards -1 cost and draw a card. Second Ender starts off their justifications for this rework by noting that while they preferred Loki be a build-around card initially, i.e. favoring other cards that filled up your hand, their desire for that has shifted over time. Specifically, designs like Snowguard and Agent Coulson feel really pigeonholed into must be played with Loki and have a hard time standing on their own, and there are upcoming future designs they hint at that are stifled by this as well. My assumption would be that upcoming future design is very likely our upcoming season pass card that's data mined, Kate Bishop, going to be yet another card that generates 2 things in your hand that would have been good with Loki's previous design. And then go on to say that given Loki's recent resurgence alongside Erisham, it feels like the right time for them to try and redesign what Loki is doing. And honestly, I really like where they've ended up at. This new Loki is just a functionally different card. I don't think it's strictly better or strictly worse than the previous Loki that we have. Second Dinner notes that they are airing. Loki as an archetype is dead. I'm going to give what probably qualifies as a hot take in the sweaty circles, but it's going to be kind of average here. Loki's the fucking worst thing going on in most of the Loki decks, and I 0% think the Collector, Kitty, Angela, Agent Coulson stuff is dead. You just obviously probably don't play Loki anymore. I think the rest of that core is very reasonable and fine, and that core is probably getting better with the addition of Kate Bishop. On what they think is the stronger side for this redesign. Essentially, they want to make sure that this new Loki is still playable. I assume that's why they're giving it a fairly competitive stat line while also having it draw a card initially, and they acknowledge that if they miss high or miss low with this rework, that they're going to do another pass in the future, as they often do. I think this really lets Loki be kind of a tech card in a way that also creates a little bit of chaos. There will still be certain matchups where Loki is better than others, i.e. against something like Destroy, where grabbing their Null or Death has a lot of power, but it also successfully does what Second Dinner wanted to do, which is disconnect it from things like Agent Coulson and Snowguard. I have no idea if this design is better or worse, but I'm excited to find out, and I really like the direction that Second Dinner has moved in overall with this change. Our next change comes to Leech, who is going to a 4/4 with the on reveal, remove the text from 6 cost cards in your opponent's hand. Second Dinner starts by acknowledging that Leech has been a tricky card for them to get where they wanted. They want Leech to be more of an answer card, and Leech, especially inside of Erisham Shells, have served more as a tool for letting you brute force your powerful things through your opponent's answers, as opposed to answering problems they might be presenting to you. They say their goal of this change is to narrow the scope of what Leech is disrupting to a more specific set of threats, but unlike the Loki change where they aimed a little bit stronger, they're aiming likely on the low side for Leech because they know Leech is not a particularly exciting card to play against. So Marvel Snap has an official content creator program that includes a number of benefits like the 2,000 gold that I got in my client once per month that I just claimed, and also advanced access to information on some things like the OTA. And I would wager that the stuff that's getting leaked on Reddit is likely the result of someone breaking their NDA with Newverse/Second Dinner. And I expect that they are going to have the full legal force of those two companies come down on them when they figure out where exactly that leak is coming from. Hope they get made a thorough example of, because they are ruining a lot for a lot of people. And they think if most people get a break from getting leeched, there won't be anybody complaining about that. I honestly completely agree with the philosophy here. I love that they're erring on the side of cards that do a thing, like Loki being more powerful, and on the side of things that stop your opponents from doing things like Leech being weaker, because if Loki ends up being too good, I think that's a lot less problematic than if something like Leech ends up being too good, where your sandcastle would just be getting kicked over constantly by your opponent. As far as this effect itself, I like the design. Obvious hits that you're getting are things like Apocalypse and Hela, or maybe opposing Red Hulks or Blobs, and I think that there's definitely a spot in particular metagames where an effect like this would be desirable. I think I would agree with Second Nerd's assessment that 4/4 is probably a little bit on the weak side for getting this effect, but also, that's fine, fuck Leech. Our third change this week is another total I think you will be able to separate every single person in Marvel Snap reviewing these changes between the people who get it and the people who don't, based on... That's fine, fuck Leech. Listen, chat, I'm just saying what we all... The people that are saying Erisham got all of these cards nerfed, I think you don't get it. I think... bar Loki, basically every card in here that Second Dinner changed was problematic on its own, and basically existing in Erisham just highlighted that these cards fucking suck in terms of their designs and should never be popular. And rather than nerfing Erisham, to make these cards less popular, they might as well just redesign them, so that way at some point in the future they're not going to be popular and toxic again. You look and sound like a guy who has a double-barrel shotgun in the closet behind and eats beef jerky in his free time. I'm actually a vegetarian, and having guns in your home greatly increases the chances that a family member or child ends up suffering from gun violence. So no, as someone who has 3 small children and does not eat meat, I neither have a gun in my closet nor consume beef jerky in my spare time. A fucking weird and specific thing to say. Doc Ock change is also good. Let's listen to past Jeff. Work, Dr. Octopus will now be a 4/8 whose on reveal pulls the lowest power card from your opponent's hand into his location. Second Editor starts off talking about this change by acknowledging that Dr. Octopus for a long time had been a niche player in the Marvel Snap metagame, and then Aeroshims showed up, and they don't say it, but Clutter got more popular in the wake of White Widow as well, and it made Dr. Octopus a lot more prevalent. As Dr. Octopus's share in the metagame rose, it became apparent that his effect is quite frustrating and one that they really don't want to see play in any amount of volume. Because this is a card that they don't really want to be popular with its previous design, that makes it a prime candidate for a rework, and honestly, I really like the rework that they went with. Obviously, he now gets to duck Shang-Chi, and I think there will be a number of matchups where a 3-power Shang-Chi could be the lowest power card you're grabbing from the opponent's hand on turn 4 or 5. And from a flavor perspective, a 4/8 is wonderful for our Octopus character. I think this card will still have a unique identity that's good in clutter decks, but it won't be an all-encompassing, empty your opponent's entire hand style threat that it was previously, which was quite frustrating to play into. Speaking of clutter, our next change is a strict downgrade to one of the most popular clutter cards released in recent memory. White Widow's Widow's Kiss will now only give -3 power with its ongoing effect when your opponent's side of the board isn't full there. Second Editor notes that enough time has passed for White Widow to see play in a lot of spots, and they feel she's a little bit more popular than they would like, so they're taking a little bit of points off of her. I think making her more comparable to something like Lizard makes a lot of sense, who is a playable, reasonable 2-drop without being particularly overbearing. This change, I think, is definitely merited and a good one to make. Our next fairly strict nerf in today's OTA has Blob staying at a 6/0, but having its on-reveal only gain power until it's amassed 13 or more points. Second Editor acknowledges that the most winningest card inside of Aeroshims shells has been Blob, and the specifics aren't particularly satisfying. There's no deck building considerations for it. It's just a big 6 energy card that doesn't eat the entirety of your 24 card deck, so you can play it with little drawback. They also note that while the number previously was 15 on Blob, its average stat line often ended being around 17 points inside of Aeroshims shells. So once they bring this down to 13, the average will likely be somewhere in the 14 to 15 range, which is a lot more fair and notably comparable to other 6-drop bombs such as Red Hulk that regularly see play. Taking a couple points off of Blob is great. It means decks like Bounce and others will be more readily able to race it in terms of raw points, as opposed to strictly having to lean on something like Shang-Chi or Shadow King to interact with it directly. Finally, we close out on a couple of buffs, which I think are super safe and free points for Second Dinner to add back into the game. We start off with War Machine, who's going from a 4/6 up to a 4/7 while retaining his text box. Overall, I don't think this is really going to move the needle on War Machine. Personally, I think I'd like to see this card redesigned to maybe be ongoing or perhaps be a bigger 5-drop, since that's often the turn you want to be playing this card out. But I agree with Second Dinner, this is a free point to give him, and it's not going to break the game. Our other buff is Apocalypse being restored from a 6/6 back up to a 6/8 while retaining its same text box. Second Dinner notes that they took away some power from Apocalypse a while ago when discard was at its all-time peak in terms of strength. Since then, the metagame has evolved and move around and discard has slid downward a little bit, so they're adding some strength back into that archetype to see if they can push it up to be competitive once more. I think this is absolutely phenomenal. I think it was locked in before Theta became the best deck, and that's why they didn't touch her. Yeah, I think not touching Theta is fine. I think there's a chance there were some timing windows on that. I also think the Theta Angela stuff is like a very reasonable best deck to have in the game. I think the big thing that stands out in my mind that's so good about this patch is Second Dinner, the balance team, just acknowledging like, hey, these cards were fine when they weren't popular, but when they're popular, they're awful to play against. And if a card is awful to play against when it's popular, it probably needs different text. And that's where the Doc Ock and Leech, and even to a lesser extent Loki, there's so much complaint. I'm glad. I'll die on the hill of old Loki was fine, but like, Holy fucking shit, am I glad to not have to hear the whiny babies complain about that card. Greatly, genuinely, I'm excited to hear which card the sweats are gonna be upset with next. Because I'm sure something else will replace it that also won't be. It's probably Theta, maybe Theta, we'll see. I also think waiting to see where Theta ends up at after they changed how Shadow King work is good. I think Shadow King's a tech card you want to explore a good bit of. So, yeah, we'll see. I think they knocked it out of the park. I think there's going to be a bunch of people that are upset with Doc Ock and Leech changes, but those people probably don't get invited to parties anyways, so I don't really care about their opinions. All right, let's roll some ads, and then we'll play some Marvel Snap with the OTA changes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Let's see if the OTA is live and client here. What brews do you have cooked up? I don't really know that this is an OTA where we're brewing after it's done, right? I guess maybe we could play some more like Moon Knight stature stuff, but like Apocalypse doesn't really go in other decks. We could build Cerebro 7. Can we? Oh, I guess War Machine and Ebony Maw. Alright, fine. Fine, chat. Fuck you, we'll play Cerebro 7. No, wait, is this actually correct? Is this actually, I get to play Moon Knight with Proxima and then Black Bolt and Stature? No, wait, hold on, I think we're cooking, actually. I think we actually might be cooking here, gamers. Swordmaster's a 7, sure is. Stegron. I think I want to try and not have other even cost cards. I think I want to try and not have other even cost cards, so Moon Knight is more likely to Proxima. Thena's 7 if you activate her twice. That's a decent shout. How often am I going to make that happen, though? I feel like the answer is not very often. Cassandra is often a 7. I feel like I need more 2s and 3s. Groot could be a 7. He sure could, gamers. He sure could. Is this a 7 on turn 3? She is, yeah. Strud, yep. The flavor on 4-8 Dr. Octopus is what I live for. Completely agree. Alright, assuredly, this War Machine and other changes what finally makes Cerebro 7 playable. Full coat. Full coat! Some folks really don't have anything else going on in their lives. Yep. Agree. Oh no. But they play into the Vibranium mine, making Cassandra Nova bigger than 7. That would be really bad for us. Ooh. Put him here just in case we want to miss Marble next turn. Moon Knight and Black Bolt being in our bottom 3 is so sad.
Behold my mighty hand. Escaped.
Unlucky. If we'd have been able to enable stature earlier, we could have Legion plus stature on 6. Actually gotten that one. We want Onslaught. I don't think we want Onslaught. Also, I want to be able to Moon Knight Proxima more consistently. I think just Onslaught as my last turn play is probably much worse than playing 2 3s. I think a lot of the time we're going to want to play Cerebro plus a 3 on the last turn. Yes, you also don't get Shang that way.
Opponent stab.
We gotta play Cassandra Nova on 3, so she's a 7. Alright. We can dodge a Taskmaster, we can dodge a bomb. Wow, really? Black Bolt might get Taskmaster. It's incredibly unlikely that my opponent's lowest cost card is 5. I think it's far more likely that they're in a spot where they don't have it yet, and maybe giving them rocks bricks them from drawing it. Yeah, you might be mixing up with Silver Samurai, who targets lowest power things. Samurai is lowest power, Black Bolt is lowest cost, Moon Knight is even cost.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I think Theta not getting hit is fine. I think a significant amount of Theta's popularity was related to the fact that she was one of the best things you could be doing against all the Dr. Octopus. And I am genuinely curious to see how the format plays out when we don't have Dr. Octopus everywhere. Okay, how about if I just try and Legion combo them? Does that ever work?
Wind, aid my hand.
Assuredly, this works every time. Yes, they never play 6 points of power left. Unlucky. I assume this line is never good in this deck.
Escaped.
Maybe there's like a game where like we Ebony Maw early and then it ends up winning the game.
Snap.
What's going on, Retroid? I think they crushed it today. Hey, thanks for the half a year, Selga. Welcome back. Proxima and Moon Knight together, gamers. Brown! Brown! Come on, Brown! B&Z, thank you for the 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Fuming, chat. Fuming!
Wind, aid my
I'm excited for Proxima Midnight to dodge the discards here. White Widow's still good, yes. Yeah, got him. Freaking got him. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. And they drew Red Hulk. We're 50-50 here. Ah, cannonball. Yikes. I don't know, chat. White Widow looks pretty unplayable. Pretty unplayable. Alright. Normally I like to play after the OTA comes out for a while, but it didn't release until after 4:30, chat. So it's 10 after 5 here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon after we do one last plug for our lovely sponsor. I would like to give a shout out to our sponsor of the stream this week, Fabletics. Some gamers have been commenting on my wonderful Fabletics top. You often don't see it because I'm sitting, but we have matching gym shorts here as well, and boxers underneath, but this is not one of those streams, so we're not gonna show those to you. If you wanna get some activewear and fashion at an accessible price point, check out my Fabletics link in the chat there. Let's go ahead and pull up their lovely website. They have a wonderful style quiz here. We can click on through. Oh, it had my auto login. All right, hold on. Pause. I'm gonna pull the style quiz up here in the thing. Which VIP offers are we interested in? I definitely need shorts. This sponsor came at a good opportunity, chat. None of my pants, other than my Fabletics pants, are currently the only bottoms I have that actually fit me. We dropped a couple of pant sizes when we dropped 40 pounds. Golf? Believe it or not, I don't golf. But the polo I got from them is actually something I'm interested in getting more of. I enjoy a good polo. Bottom size. Just show me what the sizes are. Large is probably right. Large. How did you hear about us? The late great Jeff Hoagland told us. The current Jeff Hoagland? Late means we're gone, right? The current Jeff Hoagland. Got a wonderful selection of stuff, including entire outfits here at 19 buckaroos. Like the one I have on here with our wonderful tank and bottom. I think this is similar to what I'm wearing. Oh, this is regular top. These shorts look very similar though. I think is this the one I have? The O2 tank? It's close. Maybe not quite the same color, but the one I'm currently wearing has a little bit of a pattern on it. Has a similar back though. Ultra lightweight tank top designed specifically for running. There is a big difference. I wasn't activewear is kind of feels vague, buzzwordy, but it is, definitely feels different being in material that's designed to breathe and sweat in when you're exercising. The other thing that the Fabletics stuff convinced me of that I'll never be able to go back to on my other clothing. And it's something I never thought about before, which is, you know the little caps on your, chat told me what these were called last time, the little caps on the strings. Rather than plastic, they are rubberized. Anglets! That's the word. Chat's always got the hookup. They're way smarter than me. The anglets being rubber instead of awkward, hard plastic is something I will never be able to go back to on other bits of clothing. Once you have nice ones that don't crack and split. I'm a fidgety person too, so like I'm always like, if I'm sitting there fiddling with the strings or whatever, grabbing at the edges, probably makes the cheap ones crack more. The nice rubber tips on them feel great. So check out Fabletics using my link if you want to check them out. I am signing off for the day. I'll catch all of y'all around later. Let's go ahead and raid someone here in the Marvel Snap category on our way out the door, Abe. Let's raid Sparkles today.
Oh, I should have played.
Excellent Marvel Snapper making some excellent stuff.